wasn't there. I don't know why I found that funny.
Okay, hello.
Hi,
Yeah, I
YouTube.
should probably make a new newbie layout.
Hello.
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 If you got
Um,
through that 9-hour VOD, you are a champion.
You
I
are
know,
no
right?
longer an asshole. You are a decent person.
Or if you just skipped 2 hours at a time, because that's also valid.
Yeah,
oh, you
I
just
mean,
don't have a
makes
life.
You gotta sit there
Oh.
and watch your
sense. All of the above.
The time speed is alright with us.
That's fine, because at least you're
That's
still
what I do
watching it.
when I watch like movies for a school project.
I
Same.
just sit
Damn.
there.
Anyways, we're getting off track. Welcome back to session. Is it 21
21,
already?
yes.
21 of Strixhaven. A
21.
curriculum of chaos. For last time, does anyone want inspiration?
Yes, okay.
You have
I
to
can
recap
try.
most of what the people did.
Okay, never mind.
No,
I mean,
listen,
I could do it if you want. I could
Two
I
do
am
people
it.
can work
surviving
together and gain one.
on an hour and an
I
hour
might be
of
able to do
fucking
it, but
sleep. My brain is
could
not gonna
try.
be good.
That's honestly good reason to do it. It's brain training.
yeah, I mean, you might get better memory because Shiana apparently managed to recap
my
an entire
memory-
session.
My memory isn't fucking ever getting better. I'll have dementia by the time I'm 21.
For the brain power.
Yeah, do it.
It's about
do it,
drive.
Retro.
It's about power.
We fucking okay. Do I even have inspiration? I think I do.
Do you?
You know what, Retro? If you do this
Yeah,
recap, I'll do
if
the
we
recap
long
next
rest,
time.
I forgot.
Not yet. Well,
Okay,
you
good.
will be immediately. We're just concluding what happens else here.
Yeah, 'cause I
Okay,
didn't.
I don't know
didn't
why
edit
I'm
it.
looking for that. I don't need it now. Let's recap this shit now. What did happen? Not a lot of stuff happened. That's
No.
every fucking.
Not a lot of stuff happened. Longest VOD so far.
I mean, yeah, but it was mostly just downtime shit.
That is stuff happening.
I know. This water tastes like ass. Go away.
You know what ass tastes like?
No. I
Oh
just
my.
assumed it tastes like ass water.
Pinky.
Okay, going back to the session.
Fuck you guys. No, it's a bottle of water. It came from the store.
We asked you to recap the
fucking-
session, not review your water.
I mean, I could do
Review.
both. I could give you guys a 10 out of 10 water review. Go buy some Wesley Farms purified water. Please sponsor us.
I think that's just an American thing.
Yeah, none of us
Probably.
Yep.
are Americans.
No. Well, at least sponsor me. Don't sponsor them. I'm American. So. Okay, what happened? Fucking.
Hi.
One,
Hi, everyone.
oh, hello.
How did you know I'm here? Did you hear me just right now?
Yeah. Anyways, continue
Anyway.
on.
This recap's just getting constantly interrupted, and I'm loving it because it just gives me more time to think about what's happening.
So where did we start?
We started. Was it Murdock or Midnight? We started off. It was one of those bastards. Oh wait, no, we went and saw Lothanep. That's what happened.
Or Frogos got killed.
The Frogos were saved from you, your fucking neglecting asses. You fucking just let them rot in the room. We saw Lothanep, then downtime stuff happened. Murdock changed their name. Midnight gathered some fans. I learned about spirit shit. I don't remember. Oh wait, no, Arleigh painted stuff. I don't remember what Gyan did. Oh wait, Gyan gave his sister a robot. I don't remember what Celeste did.
I don't remember either. I just remember Murdock's bit.
Yeah. Celeste became edgy.
I think Celeste went to the lake or something.
Oh, right.
Is that a downtime thing? No, that was just a thing she did.
That was a downtime thing.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Watching
Yeah,
him
I
vibe
remember
with
that.
Celeste in the water.
Watch this recap take up half the session. Um, we got our asses whooped in Silk Ball. Well, red team did because Murdock decided
Silk Ball?
to cheat.
Silk ball.
Silk Ball, fucking Mage Tower practice shit. Fucking, they're the same fucking thing. Shut up. That's it. That's all that happened.
Well,
Yes.
honestly, that's good enough. Last
Yeah.
time on Strixhaven the Curriculum of Chaos,
Oh,
party
God.
got back to remembering what school life is after being traumatized by a swamp.
Hey, one more thing. I
Yay.
regretted my decision of class. That's another thing that happened. I regretted my class decision.
That too.
that was the end
Retro.
of the session.
This campaign might be more RP focused. Retro. You might want to pick spells that don't do stuff other than damage. Retro. Maybe try considering no.
I want to be big fighter man. Yeah. I don't think I've played a squishy class yet. I need to do that next.
Well, and we continue ourselves right off as the end of that Mage Tower, well, practice Mage Tower match has just concluded, and Rosie congratulates you all on well, successfully. You all did great. I can't wait to
Why?
read for you all when the actual game happens. Miss Brina, thank you for lending the eight of your team. What shall we call you all again? I actually haven't gotten the name. Oh, I think that's something our little friends down there can tell you. Yes, Maria Madalena, Maria Madalena von Blanc and Eligos Elysium just take a bow for you. Pleasure working with you all. You may refer to us as Team Magnum Opus.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Yes.
fancy.
Ooh.
Up.
Oh, hey, Ozzy.
Oh, hey,
Yeah,
Ozzy,
see?
yes.
Up as oh, so cool. Aster once again just vibrates in super fan and the stage as the rest of Team Magnum Opus drops down and well hello Ozzy, thanks for joining us. Saphira is right here if you want to talk or chat. Either works.
I like to imagine
God, it's
Zafira actually said, "Boo, let's go, Madalena."
Let's go. Honestly, I can see that.
But that would be in character a bit.
Yeah.
So it's raining here. I might not be able to hear properly.
Might wanna wear headphones.
I'm just here to watch. I'm confused for the context. Fair enough.
If I wear headphones, the recording will fuck up.
Ah, okay, never mind.
Oh no.
Well, now that your team is done here, we're here to ask Miss Wasfedelims over here if we can borrow the field for our own team practice. Our last recruited member and some of the others will be coming soon. Anyways, just waiting on them to arrive. You okay with that? Did I call you Rosie? Yes, ma'am. Rosie is fine. It's what my friends call me, and what my friends of my friends call me, what my best friends over here call me, and what their friends call me, and Rosie's fine. No, Rosie. Well, as Team Magnum Opus, this informs you all that they'll be staying around over here for a moment, and well, gonna use the field in place of all of you. Actually, Arleigh, roll me a perception check.
Oh.
Since you're that one with the highest one by default.
Okay.
Oh!
Oh.
Well, what a way to
Let's
start.
go.
Well, what a way to start the session.
Oh fuck. That's damn. That was tasty looking.
As the other team is talking to yours, Brina, this Team Magnum Opus' sponsor is communing, not communing, communicating with Rosie about, well, who's gonna be having a practice match in Arajon Field for a second, you hear a slight amount of rustling in the trees up north of you, as if something was just there for a second.
Oh god, is Kit about to throw more daggers at us?
Can I look over?
You look over and you don't really see anything apparent.
Naruhodo.
And while everyone else sees Arleigh look to the back.
You see anything?
I thought I heard something, but don't see anything in particular.
While everyone just sees Arleigh looking up north and something the matter. As he turns around. Now, if you don't mind, the rest of our team will go down to whatever these were, the pits, the duds. Let me forgot what they were called in official, but just this place, and well, basically start having a group pep talk. How next to proceed? Dugouts, yeah, dugouts.
I guess Arleigh, out of curiosity, Arleigh would start flapping her way close to the trees just to find whatever she heard.
And as you flap closer to the trees to see what is you heard, you look around for a moment, thinking, what was that? An animal? Was that a person? You try and look around for a moment. I guess. Sure, roll me another one, another perception.
Watch it be another
Okay.
20.
Don't jinx it; it might roll worse.
Yeah,
Okay, that's
at this moment, as well as you keep looking around, you notice for a brief second out of the corner of your eye one bush seemingly moving, as detecting that it's been spotted, leaps out at you with what looks like a dark framed body under a blanket of leaves, as you just hear screaming at you
What?
in a as a
Oh.
little bird that just faces you and just
Squeakers!
and well, let me
Are they on the
disconnect
floor?
this.
Or I'm aiming ground?
And Squeakers kind of turns to you and I guess roll me, what would that be, a wisdom check? If you were
That's a base wisdom.
wisdom check to see if you were spooked.
Oh, okay.
That one.
You managed to
Nice.
manage to keep yourself together, and as this little Kenku bird is chuckling, what it sounds like chuckling at least. But it's multiple people chuckling, but
Oh god.
Hello there?
no. And see something here? And as Rosie and as the rest of the group just follow.
Yeah.
There's
Yes.
someone here.
Yeah, I guess.
And she
Ye-
Arleigh kind of waves and goes to the Kenku and say, "What are you hiding here for?"
As you kind of look at this little, honestly, they might actually what size? Yeah, Squeakers is honestly probably maybe actually shorter and smaller than you probably, as they're just a tiny little Kenku, and as you kind of look around as they pop from the bush and you just see them tilt their head and look around for seeing what's going on here, and oh, and well, as Squeakers turns around at the notice of Rosie, you can see behind their back what looks like a folded up piece of parchment, as Squeakers just starts waddling over towards Rosie and hello, and just hands Rosie a paper and oh, so that was you. Mm-hmm. Nod, and well, Arleigh, if you
Aw.
come back
Yeah.
back here, Rosie, and oh, I guess I haven't told you this yet, Doc Back. This is Squeakers. I got an latest application, and it says here, and as she unfolds the paper, Murdock can see what looks like an application form for the live action role playing guild.
Oh, nice. Well, Squeakers, welcome to the guild.
Welcome to the guild. And well, as we're just kind of like, my name is, and just a lot of mouse sounds and, welcome to the guild. Today, class, we're going to learn about. Can this one even speak? Just pointing to their mouth. Can you understand what he's saying? Today, class, we are going to learn. Can this one even speak?
Ah, yes. The best class.
Adorable.
I think, from what I understand, they want to join the guild for. Is it? Do you want to learn stuff? Today, class, we are going to learn stuff. Apparently, that's it. I guess we have a new member at Doc. I don't exactly know how to do this yet. I've been put in charge recently of the guild, but I'll do my best. I'll do my best. And as Murdock realizes that there is senpai now. And well, as Squeakers joins the live action role playing guild and Arleigh comes back towards all of you. Okay, if you all have any leftover business, I think this is about where we can sign off. Exams are about to come soon, so I don't really think we can are soon enough. It's still like week 1, but by the end of the month or some around that time. So I won't really pressure you all into practicing about Mage Tower, but I hope this experience really taught you all on what the sport is going to be and what it's going to be like if you all manage to make your way to the final games. So for now, this is our first team practice. Dismissed. And if you all would like to see yourselves out, and I'll be staying behind to work with Mambrina over there to teach the other group. What was it? Magnum Opus on how to play for their own game. And well, what's the party do?
Wait, what did
Oh
they
god,
say?
hi.
Oh, hi. Someone say what? Rosie was just telling you all that that'll be probably the only practice we'll be doing until exams pass, because probably focus on that. And well, if you have nothing else to do, Rosie will stay behind here and assist Team Magnum Opus on how to practice for their game. And well, you're all free to go back, essentially.
Is it still daytime?
Yeah, around that time.
Yeah, then Gyan will probably say, I should probably go back and do some studying and some other stuff. What about you all?
Well, this
Probably.
did canonically happen on a weekend, Saturday. We said, yeah.
I also have some stuff to do, so I'll probably go back to doing that.
Mage Tower
Yeah,
will be here whenever you're ready for it. And well, Rosie will just see y'all around, and then just start walking across this little railing of magic floating chalk to go talk with Brina and the Magnum Opuses. And Aster just pops down here, and seeing that all of you are finished, well, oh, now that, you feel like even though they just hopped down from the stands and just running towards you, it already looks like they. You ever just see someone exhausted from screaming so loud?
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, because now I see why you all managed to beat Quintilius and the others. You all definitely have some skill in you. I really hope you all make it to the finals, or else I'll be losing a lot of money on that good bet I put in. Anyways, uh, I'll make sure to watch the rest of your games tonight. I'll be here to root for you. Polychrome, let's go. Do you all have a chant here? And
I don't think we do.
Chris walks forward and Polychrome, let's go.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
Oh god.
Oh, hello, little guy. I think we met before, didn't we? Mm-hmm. Oh, well, I think I have the rest of the day to do something, but I'm glad I could set aside time to watch you all then. Toodaloo! And just runs across the field and group just turns back to all you and toodaloo. A lot slower waddling.
Waddle. And he
Waddle,
waddled away.
waddle. And well, assuming that's all the party wishes to do here in Erejon Field, the day concludes as the rest of the party chooses to go about and do their own things. As that was pretty much all I wanted to do that we didn't get to do last session. And essentially, as the days passed, turning into weeks, everyone gets a long rest as Fred dies, and whoops,
Oh,
Just
nice.
another day when
Oh,
Fred
good.
dies.
just another day of Fred dying.
Red.
Fred,
What was
you
that
piece of
voice?
shit.
I don't know
Mm,
what happened there.
Oh God, loud.
Loud. What the fuck?
The
I
bot
have
is
this
really low
fucker
for
on
me, so
Yeah,
Let's just
six.
use
That's
that.
when
I was
you
like, wait,
upload.
loud. That ain't loud.
It's at 20 for me. I can barely hear it.
That's wrong hashtag.
Oh, why is my
And-
sheet not refreshing?
Yep, and everyone essentially can get a long rest. As we move on back to whatever the party is
Okay.
doing. And
Applause and the
well,
roll.
as the party comes back to the dorms, studies for their classes and exams, we proceed off to seeing what it is happens in the daily lives of these universities. Now, who shall we start off with? I guess let's let the first one be decided by fate. Oh, and we are. I
guess
guess
we're
we're
doing-
doing that. Back at the dorms.
Oh,
Let's see here. Yep. This is actually a fused roll, so. Back at the dorms as Arleigh and Celeste make their way through the door to be greeted by Nora, who lets them do their own thing, asking for access to the music lounge to get a place of peace and quiet. Wow, I am stuttering today. Peace and quiet to themselves, as well. You were told that that's a wrong map. You were told that the exams are soon, but well, another thing is the review personally set upon you both by your mutual counselors, and thinking on what it is you two want to do on your project, you two set aside some time and speak with each other on what it is you wish to do for your little project. Oh, you. This could happen in the same day, within the week, within the next preceding weeks. Time passes. And if you really want to, Arleigh, you can roll me your d20 again.
I think I rolled it. Yeah.
Did you roll it again?
Oh no.
Is it a 4?
Yeah, the 4.
Well, that might not be useful for the rest of the day, but I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah.
Okay, what do you two wish to talk about?
So you got any Other ideas for the project? Okay, now the bot is loud for me.
The one we discussed before, but your painting reacting to my music. Just both of you. It's every single group project ever where for the first 4 hours nobody just has any idea what to do.
I know. Hmm. How do you suggest we start it? I mean, are we doing paintings reacting to different kinds of music? We just wing it. Yeah, that's how it goes.
90% of the project is done in the last 10% of preparation.
Exactly. Why is my okay? There you go.
I was thinking you could paint something and I could come up with a song that fits your paintings.
Oh yeah, that could work.
Oh. As with, well, easily with Arleigh's connections to the people working in the dorms, you were able to rent out their music lounge for the rest of this afternoon, noon, whatever time it is. Nice. So do you have something in mind? This same empty space where y'all first found to be ruined, decrepit by remnants of some really angry jellies. But now just perfectly fine, cleaned, and ready for someone to make use of it.
I don't have a clear idea yet. Tangy jelly. Well, the counselors did say something that could represent us, so watch Arleigh just create Starry Night.
Maybe I could play something and you can think of a painting that fits the song.
Yeah, I think that sounds like a better. What's the word? Better method for it. Do you plan to start right now? I could go ahead and grab some of the canvases at the dorm.
I do have a song in mind if you want to grab your canvases.
can go get them right now, and you can set up.
Okay, go get them while I set up.
Yep, and
As
Arleigh will start heading back to grab the canvases she has.
as Arleigh starts heading back to grab the canvases, and Celeste starts setting up a. Let me actually change the map real quick as I go grab something, but continue on as. Oh, returning to the dormitories, Arleigh just simply passed by Bob. Nothing, nothing much else. As the rest of the party seems to be doing their own thing, perhaps studying in one of the campus buildings, or simply just wishing for some alone time outside wherever. Going back, you pass by the bar where you can see a very happy-looking black and gray cat being petted by a short-haired elf. As well, eventually you come back and Celeste, what is it that you wish to do while you're setting up? I'll just take my car, I guess. Well, and that moves to our lake. Come back, seeing that, well, the space is wide and open for you.
Yep, and I'm gonna be grabbing some references just in case. I got the canvases.
Okay, there goes nothing.
And I'm gonna raise the bot for this.
Okay, so I do have a song. Alright then, if you have a song, you can just play it with the normal bot, as I can just Oop, server mute replacement bard. There we go.
Okay, that's too loud for my ears.
Celeste once more pulls out the guitar and starts, well, doing her thing. As Arleigh, you've seen your little Prismari friend here once more pull out the music, as music and art seek to combine themselves for a joint effort. Celeste, careful playing mastery of an instrument done for years, maybe? As you just slowly take in the emotion, the feel, the vibe of her playing, trying to match what it is you wish to replicate and combine. What? Okay. What are you two doing to try and change this, or alter it, or work with it? How do you react, Arleigh?
Hmm. Arleigh using feather palettes gonna start using the flow of the painting. She like makes, you know, those sheet music lines.
Yep.
Forgot what they're called. Yeah.
Uh,
She's gonna make that like flow out of her brush as she starts brushing the strokes on the canvas, making. Let's see where I found something before. Where is it? Here it is. As within each brushstroke, it's almost like every note Celeste is playing is kind of printing itself in the canvas, and it looks like this, but the Northern Lights are sheet music,
All right then.
and the one in the
Okay.
middle is actually holding a guitar, matching the tune.
Okay. Well, time to roll a little group check. As Celeste, you are rocking out on your guitar and trying to express yourself through what it is you've mastered over a long time. You roll me a performance check, and Arleigh, as you try to capture this feel, this essence, you roll me your insight check. Just combined. Just normal for both.
Oh, insight. Okay.
Oh, nice.
Here we go.
Oh,
Oh god. Oh god. Uh. Wait.
I
Do
mean,
I
it would
still
be a new
have?
day.
Yeah.
You
Let's
have
see. Do I
beloved.
still have that and friendship? Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, that has to be called before the roll.
Also, I don't think it would even be high enough.
I mean, it would turn it to a 10, but yeah. That's the catch of having a free roll. You call it.
At least I still have Celeste. Let's
Yep.
just use this one. Oh,
That's better.
okay. Can I still add the friendship die?
I mean, Celeste is right here, so sure.
Yeah. Okay. Get that and add that. Ah, that's a 12.
That will be a 12. As you two are trying to... Okay, so you two are trying to combine your essence here. Celeste is seemingly... It's almost overwhelming how good how good she is. Arleigh with this expert of song you try to match with your skill in art. Uh, okay. Any last finishers you two would like to do?
Oh, it's stop.
Yep. Have a finisher. Have a last flare.
Hmm.
The song ended.
Oh, lol.
Yep.
Let's see what would be a good. I guess matching the tone of that already will put like some sort of fiery element in it.
Okay. Well, if you try as the sound of the song ends, roll me a final. Let's just call it a performance check then, just to see if you can add a little bang to the ending.
Performance check.
Oh,
Come
and
on.
there
Okay.
we go. As
There we go.
as the aurora of notes concludes and a flash of colors sweeps the floor, you two realize that yeah, you do indeed work well together as sparks of whatever color you decide for it to be, Arleigh, just start flying and swirling around both of you until landing softly and fading into into whatever arcane energy of the weave it was produced from. You two, yeah, you two realize you work pretty well together, and well, you two gain a friendship die from each other, just one, spending this time together to essentially work together and or get closer, however it is you wish to process that. And well, it seemingly works. You two can bounce off each other pretty well. It seems to be a good mix of both visual and auditory.
How does this look? And Arlie shows her the thing she made. Oh god, flying out of
Great. Paintings are really good.
Thanks. Your music is very, very impressive. You really know how to work that guitar of yours.
Thank you. Oh, this is gonna be great. I can't wait. And well, feeling that you two are working well together, it seems like it can actually probably go well. Seeing that, okay, you've made progress, maybe you could work on that presentation, maybe Celeste, maybe if you two work on it a bit more, Celeste can do something more than just stand there and play, and perhaps you can add a little bit of dynamic flirt though to that phase of the song as both of you just start thinking of what it is you can improve on, what it is you can change, what it is might be more well open to critique. Uh Arleigh, you hear a knock on the door. You hear a knock on the door as you just hear uh uh sorry to interrupt you both, but Fluid's here. And you hear Nora just seemingly just come to greet you both. At well, at the door.
Oh, hey, sorry, my. Hey, thanks. And she.
Oh. Hi Nora. As you both walk towards the door and well, seeing this time not just one person being Nora, Arleigh, you see Nora come with a tray of what looks like just your standard beverages, maybe the kind of bread you tell her you like, but behind her, seemingly in awe and gasping, uh, Celeste, you feel like you should find a place to duck for a moment as
Oh no.
just staring in awe behind Nora, just looking into the music lounge past both of you, just eyes wandering all over to what it is. Just wow, and I just brought a friend. I told Lila here that we had a music lounge, and she was curious on tagging along. Honestly, she was just wanting. What ducks behind our like? oh,
Oh, hey, Lila.
hey Arleigh, I just wow, what was that? Was that you I heard earlier? Just coming by here? Is that what this place is used for? Uh, uh, just
Oh, quick, brain.
bra-
Think of
brain,
something.
brain, think of something. Rescue. Fog cloud.
Oh, God. Oh my god.
Arleigh played the guitar. Yes.
Okay, I thought of something since this sounds like something Gyan would do. It was just me playing a recording Gyan recorded with his thing, and I was just making something with it. Sweats nervously.
So, roll me.
Oh god.
Roll me deception with advantage because it's Nora.
I like how, with how small Arleigh is, Celeste can still duck behind her.
Just
What was it?
this just advantage on deception. Yeah.
Okay. Oh god, I have a +1 in deception.
It's like the barrel of it.
But mostly to Lila.
This is so sad. Oh,
Oh.
well, there we go. The betrayal and just let me just put this here as Nora walks forward in front of you both and just sits to see where the table you two stayed at and puts down the drinks and the beverages as walking hello there. Walking by you, Arleigh, and as Celeste is just hiding behind you, you just see Lila looking around just in awe, like seemingly from what you could tell, just amazed that this place has a music lounge. And I don't know, if I heard I heard this was here since day one, I would have come here already. I just. Uh, Lila turns to Nora as she's finishing putting down your last drink, seemingly for 3, as Nora is seemingly at least taking her break here as well. And just you see Lila turning to Nora and just do you mind if I just pointing to the stage? Feel free. It's always waiting for someone to stand on it. Want to do something there? I would love to. And well, Celeste from behind you, it seems Lila is not paying you any attention at all. She's just wandering about to the stage. Just wow.
Arleigh's gonna whisper lowly to Celeste, "You okay?"
There's no chance. I don't know. And well,
Well, what do you want me to do?
Celeste is just crouching.
Yeah.
Just wait here for now. Food's ready. Better when it's not cold.
Be right there with ya, and however Arleigh does it, he's gonna move backwards.
Backwards.
Backwards her way there.
What was that? Just because
I
it's
guess
funny.
With the help of her wings, you can just
Okay, just because it's hilarious to think about both of you roll acrobatics. Just it isn't hard. It's just seeing if it isn't a hard check at all. Just this is me seeing if any of you perhaps roll super low enough.
Oh god. Acrobatics, right?
Take the 4. I was gonna say take the 4, but there you go. Oh no!
Oh.
As you two are walking,
Manifesting work. Get fucked.
as you two start walking,
Makes sense. It's walking
walking backwards with Celeste. Arleigh, you step on Celeste's foot as Celeste just here comes tumbling down back, hitting the pillar, and hi Celeste. Found something down there? Well, no.
Well.
And well, you two can pick yourselves back up and
Yeah.
well, I hope the project's going well. Were you two able to work on it?
Oh yeah. There was a cool anther on here. I wanted to get a closer look.
Ants. I'm glad you appreciate them, but we might, if there are any here, I might have to have a talk with some of the staff about them. And anyways, it's my break time right now. Mind if I join you both? I see you two are taking a break yourselves.
Sure, why not? And wherever Arleigh placed her art, she's just gonna say like, "Oh yeah, speaking of the project, we actually got that one made."
Oh, wow! It's just never cease to amaze me. And well, as you, I was just where's Celeste sitting? Sweats profusely. Yeah, probably at the back. Yeah, there. Yeah. And well, I remember when I had to do stuff like that. I wish I had yours. Wish I would had your skill though. Entering in, I wouldn't have to have caught up and learned a lot of things. And well, as you three get caught up in conversation, or rather, well, to Celeste, Nora, and Arleigh get caught up in conversation, you're just sitting there.
Hiding under the table, probably.
Hiding under the table. I mean, from what it looks like,
But you know,
Lila is
you know,
just
like-
wandering around the stage, checking the instruments, checking the sounds, just seemingly just in, just in wanderlust, watching the stage. Hope you don't mind Lila over there. She was quite excited about being told about the music lounge. Did you know that she could sing? I didn't know that.
I think I remember a Olivia mentioning her singing.
Yeah, it's just. And, Nora! Yes, Lila? Mind if I. I haven't gotten into practice for a while. Mind if I just try a little thing up here? Sure, go ahead. Like I said, lounge is free to anyone. Awesome. Well, Lila just takes a side and, well, whatever conversation is happening with you all seemingly gets halted for a pause for a moment as Lila just decides to take a little time to herself and, well, to you, Celeste, who has never heard it, or to you, Arleigh, who has never heard it. To you, Celeste, it's, well, you know what you know. And, well, Lila seemingly just starts going, and as the room becomes silent. Yes, yeah. As Arleigh, you're taken back for a moment. Yeah, I was like, okay, whose voice do I give her? And then I realized, yep, you're getting Adriana then. As Lila just starts walking around. As the view of the lake from the windows shines. For a brief moment, you two could swear that you see a small body of water rise, and just hearing all of this. But, well, Lila takes the stage. As for, well, you both are just chilling here, and Perseus keeps getting more and more able. I swear, what do they feed you all these? What do they feed you all these days? You're all so talented, so skilled. Just wow, it's honestly, I'm impressed at all of you. Just once again, I know I third year saying this, but y'all really are great. Well, as
Well, I didn't expect Lila to sing this good as well.
she does, like I said, she was very curious about this place. Just thought it was a place she wanted to be to. Like I said, I want to get to know all of you. Who move in here. Just I want to treat you all like how I've been treating you. I want to treat the new students as I've been treating you all. I'm making an effort to get to know these new girls, and well, I think we've, well, other than perhaps Olivia, have started on good terms.
I have a feeling she's gonna be here a lot more now.
Is Celeste feeling okay?
I think so. Maybe just a headache.
Uh,
Murdock
uh,
mentioned that before.
Hope you feel better though. Can't not to be the
Arlie
one to
actually does
set down
not
the
know
mood, yeah.
she's just saying this
Yeah.
honestly.
Yes, well, not to set any more pressures on you, but exams are gonna come to us soon, and well, gotta be ready for those. As I gotta be ready for myself. Still got a lot of some things to catch up on, and oh, as Lila hops down from stage, and sorry, sorry if I got carried away there. Just expect Lila to be this good.
You sang great. Lila, Arleigh says to Lila.
Oh, thanks. It's just a hobby of mine. When you go into a place as marvelous as this, you can't help but let out a little tune. I see you're all doing something here. I'm fine with going. See you all around. Nods in pain.
Nods in pain.
Pat, pat. Well, thanks, Nora. No problem. Won't ask. Wait. Oh. Huh? Oh, hey, Celeste. Didn't see you were there. Deep breath. Walks over to her. Oh. Oh.
Woohoo.
Hey. Sorry for the other day. I didn't introduce myself properly. Uh, that's alright. We're all taking our time. Uh, yeah. I guess I didn't really get to speak to you all. You all specifically. I, yeah. Like I said, I am still new here. Just what this school is all about. Everything here is so wonderful. Really. I've. Oh what? Oh wait. Were you here when Arleigh started playing? And you're also great. I hope I can catch up to you all. It's the first year though. Still gotta year ahead of myself before I start doing whatever it is we're all capable of. Uh, yes, it was me actually. Oh, oh, so that's why it sounded so lovely. Never mind me. It's just I was always had a thing for music, you know. Uh, it's great seeing more people interested. I'm more of the song type rather than the playing type. It's something I used to calm myself down, especially in a place like this where it's so different from where I came from. It's helps helps ease the mind. Helps ease the mind, you know. Just didn't really get to bring a lot from home, but I can bring my voice. It's a bit reassuring to at least know that that never changes. Here I go. Talking about again. Oh yeah. I hope we get to know each other better then. Uh, Lila, I guess. Lila Iridos. A pleasure to meet you again, Celeste. So Fleuret. Hope we can hang out sometime soon. That'd be great. Uh, really, I am excited to get to know someone who also knows what it is, what music is like, and well, sure, sure. I'll look forward to that. Now if sorry about this, but I think Amanda said she wanted to do something real quick. I think it was something related to. Oh yeah, never mind that. See you around then. Well, just waves out to you. Bye bye. And
Oh,
they seem to be getting along well.
yep. I don't know why she tried to hide though. That was
It,
unexpected.
I can understand. I guess it's always scary to meet new people. You never know what they'll treat you like, or how they'll respond to what it is you do. Just so for some of us, it just takes some time to getting to know each other. While she finishes drinking her tea and just lays her hands on the table. I'll go back to the table. And well, uh, oh, well, I think that's about enough time for me here. I think my breaks. I should start heading back. See you around, Arleigh, and you too, Celeste. Good luck
one
on.
more thing.
Oh, sure.
Well, I guess maybe after the exams, and I don't know when we're gonna start practicing for Mage Tower again, but maybe just since this was Celeste is there, or just lowly, I guess. You try to hang out again at one of your favorite places in the campus.
Oh, yeah, sure. I love that. Well, in front of Celeste, in front
She
of
just says
Celeste,
that
yeah.
lowly.
In front of Celeste, I guess you just see Nora bending down to do a little forehead touch with Arleigh, and well, see you around.
Rip Celeste, anyways.
Anyways, so about that project. I'll go help Sinetis with the work around here. You can stay here, my guy. Kinetic jaunt skirt, and Arleigh, you just oh. Well, the music lounge sure is pretty.
Arleigh just cleans up and packs up again.
Well, I guess that's everything we do here. That's
Yep.
that. And with that being
Damn, she's
said,
back.
who do we move on to next? Actually, let me check. Yeah, we might as well. Meanwhile, on another weekend, somewhere across campus, specifically closer to Quandrix campus. Oh, hello there, Sid. Walking around. Question, Gyan, do you bring Marlet? You hear, Sid? Oh. Yep, if you're speaking, we can't hear. Lag.
Ah,
Oh, there we go.
can you hear me? Oh,
Yep.
okay. Yeah, I don't bring Marlet.
Okay, well. Meanwhile, back over to Quandrix campus, Gyan, you start walking around. You know where you scheduled this in a with the sun bright out in the well, I guess noon would be a good time. You make your way over to a little spot. As you see all around you, the various students. Well, first years checking the campus out, as well as just other Quandrix students just walking around, seeing what it is to have. You try and see. You two scheduled a little meetup at this central fountain before you both headed out to a certain place you wanted to go to, and now where is she? BRB gonna grab water.
Gyan just looks around for a bit and then waits near the fountain.
You kind of look around for a bit, I guess. Sure, roll me up. Do you have everything active? Because perception check. You can roll me perception then, as you kind of walk around. See, it's a bit of a somewhat busy day as multiple people just start walking to and from. Yes, I'm using basic Jimmy here as a basic token. Oh, there we go. As you flip on your little switch there, just trying to see in the hustle and bustle of multiple crowds, you've told each other that let's meet up at this little central fountain. Yeah, it's something you found. So I kind of thought it might leave a good first impression. Maybe looking bananas. So you kind of look around and realize where could she have gone? You kind of turn to the other side and oh,
Well, that was easy.
that
Gyan
was it.
just walks around and
You,
then meets up with her.
you walk around, meet up. You just see Mina in the normal casual silver cool uniform, and just almost 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 bending down to pull on his sleeve to look at what wristwatches can exist in this world. Artificers exist, and then looking at what, and yes, she's the type to wear the wristwatch with the clock on the side of her palm reversed and
That type.
that type. And puts it, and then sees you and pulls back the sleeve up and I was just sorry. Did I keep you waiting?
Nah, I just got here. Were you waiting?
Was it too long? Just got here myself. That's some work done. It's in the afternoon. It's my pretext done. Ready to go. Show me around.
Yep.
Hmm.
If you're ready to
come
go,
back.
then I don't know what's happening to snow there.
A random cat just takes over.
Yep. Gyan just walks up to her and then we should get going then if you're ready.
Oh. How's the uniform been treating you? You're an official student of Quandrix now. How's the first week? Do anything special, or is it uneventful? You can tell me. I've been through this myself.
I guess you could say it's been an eventful first week. We went on an errand for Professor Sharpbeak. That was not fun. We also had some classes, and then we had mage star practice today, since we are going to be taking part in that.
I've heard it's hard not to keep track of those when you manage the school paper, and of course my journalistic integrity must remain unbiased, but I decided to see what you all managed to pull out. It should be a great week, seeing a lot of promising participants in this year's game. Glad I get to be a part of it before I start getting busy with my 4th year next year. And after that, I don't know yet. Maybe I'll stay for another year, and maybe I'll move on to different pastures. That's me though. Oh yeah, well, did you tell her where you're taking her?
No, I'll just take her there
Yeah.
without saying it.
Still haven't told me where we're going then.
You'll find out when we get there.
Well,
You've been here before.
I have. There's various different spots to be of interest in Quadrant Campus, and like last gardens provide a neat little view of the various specimens and fractal mascots taking all different forms. To that and the other botanical gardens, the central, what was it again? What was the central building called again? Let me check the page. It was Taurus Hall, and Taurus Hall is as magnificent as ever, and as you two walk around, eventually with a bit of traveling, you two, to everyone else who does not know what it is yet, you two make your way into what looks like a simple structure just floating about on top of what is probably those spaces in parks where it's a water floor, but it's like just a small layer of water, but it looks like it's a mirror. What am I talking about? Just with a with a place with multiple fountains on the floor that looks like the floor is made out of water. That, but right above it, seemingly being led into by uh well uh, what is essentially a hard light staircase, a floating cube about like 20 feet in dimensions of each side, just spinning and floating around with a door question mark leading it. Oh wait, did you take me to the Rhythmodrome?
Yep.
Well,
Can Gyan do the ding 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 noise thing and then say
Yeah.
that?
yeah, sure. Well, I'll be. I've heard what they tend to do in there. Never been inside myself. It's not exactly something that most people visit. It's we're kind of looking around. So you knew it would be open this time.
Yeah, I think they're having a pretty cool show right now, so I wanted to bring you along.
Fair enough. Let's see what you have. Let's see what you have in store then. And as you two get taken inside, what is seemingly from the outside looks like a simple 20 by 20 cube of water that is just floating around there. Once you two head in, essentially there is no door. It's literally water. So as you pass by, what you would normally think to be a simple, well, square of water shifts as of a landscape of stars and the astral sea pierces your. Okay, let me hit this. Okay, there we go. Oh, and Nitro died. Rip. Looks like an endless expanse. Stars wrap around as the inside of the Arithmodrome expands into a space that is seemingly more spacious and infinite and vast as the exterior outside of it. You, Gyan, would know that this is all the same space. There is no. Well, it could be magic for all you know, but there is no real magic to this place, as the inside of what is seemingly from the outside looks like a simple art piece or a structure you would know to be an essential part of Quandrix campus. As from, well, you see essentially a boundless theory space suspended across as you two walk, and this Mina seemingly almost looks like she's losing balance until you realize you're walking on solid ground, however that works. That doesn't seem to be proportional at all, but from reading about this before taking her to it, the rules of reality seem to be suspended or the very least manipulated in this theoretical space that you aren't that not a lot of people even know if it's truly a real quote unquote space. And well, being this is certainly something.
For a campus that's all about nature, we sure love to fuck with nature.
Well, it's all about substance and theory with Quandrix, where one side observes the natural world and sees the patterns in it. The other side theorizes endless possibilities. And, well, essentially, in this room, my echo works, everything is vast, infinite. A whole galaxy essentially sprawls across all of you. Wherever you look, there's seemingly another star even further out. What know that you are still in this same space, just suspended. Perhaps you don't know you don't even know if you're walking in reality or floating as you step out down from this seemingly planetoid body of shining fractal light, same as the fractal mascots you've always seen, and seemingly stand on solid ground rather than floating. Until, well, taking Mina forward a bit as walking through infinity is weird, so describing it is weird. As you two,
Understandable.
yeah, as you two make your way into essentially what is the center, quote unquote, of this little presentation or whatever form the arithmodrome is taking, you see in front of you what is just a large fractal, a large fractal light of what you see here, a large blossoming crystal of seemingly resembling a natural shape of a flower, but as soon as you shift your view for a second, you turn your eyes to look at the other side, and its geometric shape shifts and turns into a different image each time, almost as if it's processing the various different realities it could be a part of, and a theory space, true to its name. Well,
Ooh,
you all certainly do have a way of presenting yourselves, intentional or not.
I guess we do. And Gyan sort of has a smug look, even though he has no part in this.
And well, you just see me and I just walk around, just see what. Oh,
Oh,
okay.
Retro
Is that
died.
retro? Yes. Whoa, just walking around, looking at seeing what it is. Mina almost just takes a little jump until you just see her feet plant back down to the same elevation where it used to be. Wait. And then you see Mina mimicking a motion with her legs and as what would normally be someone walking up a stair, and you see her whole body elevate to that position as if she did just rise on a platform and huh. Hmm. Oh, I see
Ooh,
how it works now.
oh ho.
And well, hopping down from that little elevated space, and now, as much as I know on campus, I'm not actually I'm not a quandric student. How what is this whole thing even about? Moving to the large crystal at the center. Go closer. Found a pretty map. Yeah.
Yeah.
When I was looking for maps, I was just saving a lot of maps that could be used for each of the colleges, just in case it ever got used. Well, this is the Arithmodrome, an
Nice.
essentially infinite space inside of a finite cube.
Also, does Gyan know what this fractal thing is?
Uh, okay, roll me. I guess what would that be? I guess the closest thing to it would be Arcana, just normal, not really magical kind, but more of the mystical kind. It's okay. Well, it's hard to get a it's hard to essentially get a grasp on it as well. You are just still a new student of Quandrix, but you know that the Arithmodrome at least is used by different mages of Quandrix to essentially, in simple terms, it is a glorified calculator. What the fuck, Richard? In simple terms, it is a glorified calculator, as what the base idea is what most students know that the Arithmodrome is used for. It's an endless theory space where Quandrix students use to test their theories, calculate calculate possibilities, and explore theoretical numerical equations. As to put it simply, you know it to be essentially a space for thought, thinking, using the mind of infinity and the time of eons to process a question. Now, essentially, it's a ca- it it's a scientific calculator on steroids,
So it's a supercomputer.
pretty much.
Ah. Well, Gyan explains all that, and then he tries to picture something in his head and see if the fractal changes to it.
Hmm.
He just
What exactly are you picturing?
hmm. He'll picture a rose that has a few petals falling off of it.
Uh, I guess roll me an int check, just a basic intelligence. See if you can work this thing on your first try. Oh, that's decent enough. As you try and visualize this image and see its form shine upon the crystal, seemingly part of its transparent body shifts in color as the light all around you weaves into what looks like a 3D modeling wire mesh of what it is you thought of, essentially recreating the exact image you thought of, just showing. Essentially, it's also a 3D modeling software,
Yay.
and well, with all of this be with all of this being said, Mina is damn well impressed. Eh, if I wasn't, if I wasn't, if I wasn't an, if I wasn't an events narrator, I would definitely put this in the. What was it? Fuck! I am going to be disappointed in my journalism teacher by forgetting what that type of article is called. Feature? Yeah, feature. Okay, okay. I did not disappoint you, ma'am. I am still. Look, I was the editorial. I wasn't the feature writer. I was the editorial.
Uh-huh.
Mm. If I was, if I wasn't part of the news column, I would definitely put this in a feature or something. And well, seemingly working around, you see Mina try and do the same thing you did too. Not as much effect as, well, first of all, you as a quadric student would have taken various, well, not various, the single entrance exam, which pretty much prepared you for stuff like this being present on campus. But well, in a seemingly looming voice across from all y'all, seemingly an infinite distance away, just reaching you all now, you reach a voice and, "Huh, well, I'll be. Well, it definitely takes some time getting used to." As you kind of look around for a moment, beyond seeing where that came from, until you, I guess, roll me another perception then. Sure.
Okay.
Oh, yep, you definitely see it.
Oh.
The Arithmodrome contains the essence of the fractal bloom. It's looking over to what looks like over here entirely different platform raised like probably around like 50 feet above you all, nearing the very top of this crystal. You see what looks like an elderly Owlin man in a Quantrix professor's robe. Until you, I guess, roll me. Wow, intelligence is being used for everything here. Roll me an intelligence check with advantage. See if you recognize this person. I guess I won't be using history for professors anymore. Probably just base intelligence works, since it's a basic recall knowledge. Which Howlin professor was this again? And well, it's kind of still a hard to gauge distance from all the way down there, but Mina seemingly covers for you. Oh, uh, Dean Imbraham. Oh yes, young lady. As seemingly walking down a flight of stairs that manifests as fractal light. Oh, oh. It, it walks down from a set of platforms to you all as if mastering the control over the space as thought becomes reality. Why I booked this time very today because I didn't expect there would be students. Seems you two would like to disprove that theory of mine. The workings of our world is mysterious. One cannot truly predict where each and every variable might land at the end of the equation. For, well, life itself is consumed of various elements, each its own part, processing with its own functions. And yeah, the dean ruins Gyan's date. This is so sad. No, no worries. I am practically done testing my theories on Essex here. As now that he said that, as first of all, Gyan, now that he's up closer, you see the image is recognized very easily. Dean Ibrahim of Quandrix, the Dean of Theory. That's this elderly Owlin man who, from what you know, since I could just tell you this for being a Quandrix student, is a relatively stern and shrewd professor compared to most. But, well, being the Dean of Theory, as expected, is known to have a mind as piercing as his curved beak. He is known for unnerving is known for the unnerving habit of fully rotating his head around to address his students, while still rapidly chalking up complex theorems and equations on a chalkboard. He is known to love numbers more than people, or out of doors says. Now that you realize it, yeah, it totally makes sense why Abraham would be found here rather than walking around outside. And while people, a lot, not most of the Quandrix faculty could swear that they've never seen the sun touch this man's feathers. He's just like me for real, for real. And well, for his position as the Dean of Theory, he is all the more curious to crack the mysteries of the world for dauntingly complex theories. And well, I hope you had a good session, sir. Yeah, yeah, Owlin's heads work like owls, yes. Hmm. It is very perplexing, as Essex here would come to prove. He keeps referring to the fractal crystal as Essex Gyan, who who well, I guess I'll just take your earlier rule for Arithmodrome, and you are unfamiliar with it being called Essex if it has a name.
Dan looks like he knew that.
Hmm. Hmm. Seems Essex here is just gauging your hearts as well. Why don't you show them? Why don't you show yourself to them, good friend? And you see the crystal seemingly light up for a second as more weaves of fractal light and solidify into what at first looks like a face of a blank, expressionless, no racial defining humanoid face until you see sprouting from all around it, wrapping in essentially an infinite pattern, flowering to all sides. You see beauty expressed in those little videos of things infinitely repeating on a screen.
Yeah.
Kind of like that until you see it manifest as from blue light turns pink as multiple birds, eagles it looks like wrap around this flowering face as you see this just pop out, staring at both of you.
Ooh.
Oh, I see you've met. I see you haven't met Essex yet. Hmm. Just staring at you, and while you can see the art there, let me actually send the actual.
Gyan just raises his hand and slowly waves, not sure of what to say.
Greetings. Oh, it speaks.
Oh, it speaks. Yeah, he says that.
And yeah, that's Essex. Uh,
Nice.
uh. I was just having a quick discussion here with the Fractal Bloom about the nature of our world. Seems, uh, seems my latest theory has proven to be disproven once more. The mind of this fractal. They call him. They call them the Fractal Bloom. Once, hmm, once an accidental creation by students of Quandrix, long lost history, created as a living theorem obsessed with the concept of infinity. Over the years, me, my predecessors, and other professors have attempted to deactivate them. And as you see now, we have proven ourselves unsuccessful in cracking this code. And so we have let Essex roam free as a mind, processing the various thoughts of our world. I asked, why is our world our world? What differentiates it from the others? Why are some things possible here and impossible elsewhere? And I, in my hubris, have been humbled by the mind who has had infinity to process all these thoughts. Now, if you two have any business left here, I can leave you be, as I see you're doing well for yourself, Verdan.
Ah,
No matter.
Gyan,
Hmm,
Gyan
I'll
just
keep
poses his head slightly.
with the mind as Tesla's mind. You come to remember each of your students by name, while you are your own being. The past certainly can help dictate the future. I hope you can walk along your own path. It is not too bad to borrow the knowledge of one's own past, as Dean Ibrahim seems to move forward and walking out essentially into infinity. You don't know if he's exiting the Arithmodrome or this just is something that looks, it's hard to wrap your hand around it. This being a finite space, being a finite space where you can walk around infinitely. It's all new to you all, and Mina is just pogging.
Gyan just looks at her and is like, well, that was interesting.
Essex, you said your name was? She's just talking to the Freckle Bloom now, and you can see this face just nod as it seemingly is projected on top of this crystal, and yes, it is as big as you see.
Oh, damn. Gyan looks at it and asks, mm, can you become anything that I think you can become?
Mm.
Like, if I picture it, can you become it?
Essex turns into the flower you thought of before, and then back.
Ooh. Can you do this though? Gyan then thinks of Mina's face as a portrait and then tries to create that.
Roll me, roll me an intelligence-based persuasion check. Intelligence check. If you're proficient in persuasion, you can add it, and it counts as a persuasion check. Yeah. Intelligence is just a stat for this room. I will laugh at you. Oh,
I think it did go wrong.
it just, it just, it just turns into the face of you asking for Mina to do the face.
I guess I am not good enough yet to do complex images.
Well, just, just stares down, just stares down at you, Gyan, with its, yeah.
Wait, if I ask it a question, will it give me an answer or
Want to try?
sure, Gyan will ask it? Uh, hmm. How does one? No, no, wait. Gyan will ask him or it if it knows what Marlet is.
You see, you see it close its eyes for a second, as thinking as much as it can express that emotion or process. Almost seeing as all around you, the little weaves, the strands of light wrap around and string themselves into an image in front of you. as a life-sized model of Marlet just spins around, just in a T pose, all ready to be 3D printed and all, and then shift as
Oh.
moving into a walk cycle, and then a punch, and then a deflective shield as his reaction. It's taking the time as soon as more and more light gets wrapped around essentially what looks like what is essentially a full picture of Marlet, just almost as if he was a fractal. And you just see it, you just see this version of Marlet wave around as it just starts running across all this room. As seeing this happen, a bunch of other fractals pop out from various crystals and just starts running with it, and you can hazard a theory as to how these things are created.
Ho, 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 ho. Gyan now asks it, but do you know the rest of my party though?
And well, it'll just it just thinks, and to them, actually, it shifts and weaves more of the light. This time to all of your party, the image it manifests is to most of them an essentially a torso shot, almost incomplete, as if just remembering what you remember their faces and their essentially upper bodies, and no arms really, just not no expression this time and no movement, as if they're just those like white stone, was it marble? Or the marble statues of just headshots and stuff. That
Yeah,
and
yeah,
that
yeah.
this time just weave as roll me I guess that would be insight. Oh yeah. And yeah, you kinda like think why it would picture Marlet so clearly move and act as if he did, but your own friends to be barely any full images, and you kind of think back to what makes Marlet and your friends different. Well, Marlet, you've studied him, dissected him, and kind of essentially thought and analyzed each part of him. For your friends, as it kind of light as a actual fractal light bulb pops up above your head, you you know that remembering your friends is a thought, yes, but that's as much as you can think about them. It's what makes your friends different from Marlet is, I guess, would be feeling. Whereas Marlet, you have essentially have studied him, known him, and enough to command. And since Marlet is a construct, you have studied how he works, how he operates, while your friends are an accurate depiction of your friends. Is trying to essentially you're trying to make an AI replicate a personality, which is just something it cannot do as of this moment. And
Okay,
it's
Gyan,
yeah.
can Gyan try to picture Celeste, but instead of a normal face, it's with clown makeup and the clown wig on. Does it change the fractal?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Just
Oh,
a bit
oh.
a bit fading in and out, but yeah. Or
Hmm. I'm sorry, Shadow, because the dice chose Celeste. That's what I rolled for.
wow, this is certainly something. I always heard of an ever living, ever thinking fractal in Quandrix campus. I didn't realize it was here in the Arithmetrome. Always assumed it was in a locked up room in Taurus Hall or something. So this is where you are, big guy.
Well, he is big, all right. Looks at
Mm.
the massive thing.
Yeah. It's the size of the crystal, which is the crystal itself was, even its very tip was reaching Imbraham. He was like 50 feet above the ground. You can assume this is like 60 to 70 feet tall crystal itself.
Damn.
Mm. Oh, this is definitely something I'm glad to have seen before I ended my years. Uh, Did you allow visits anytime, Essex? And all just the face just shifts, not speaking at all, but you can feel a slight nod. Do you enjoy the company? Hmm. Processing. Shrug. Got it. What the fuck? Can't even enjoy anything? And well, you don't really know, as it seems to just be quite literally lost in thought. It's almost like a talking equation. I have heard that that is what the fractals themselves are made of. Well, most students tend to assume that the fractals are creatures of their own, just composed of hard light. From what I've heard, at least, my from others, is that the fractals themselves are just an equation waiting to play out, manifested as the light we see. Could be that Essex is just a more complex version of them, or they're a less complex version of Essex here.
Makes me wonder if the fractals we make could become as big as he is.
It is something. Uh, this is a theory space after all. And you get even. Yeah.
Gyan looks at the thing while Nina is talking and then tries to ask it if other fractals can become like him.
And, well, he looks to the other fractals in the room as they fly around, essentially around, again, as you can see in that portrait, basically, and they'd shift into their own blossoming Essexes as they also get their own little flying birds around them, and those flying birds become Essexes, and those Essexes get flying birds around them, and they become, and it repeats to infinity.
Well, but damn,
Well, it's certainly something new.
this is tripping with my brain.
Yeah, it's infinity is a neat concept.
That it is.
I think I have some of my own questions myself, but honestly, this turned into something way more different than I initially expected. Not that I don't like it. I honestly prefer this to whatever others like you have tried to do.
Does that mean I am ahead of others who have been like me, I guess?
Take it how you will, but I'll just tell you that I haven't been oblivious, you know, it's just something that comes with experience.
Ah.
What?
Yeah.
Did you think you were the only one doing this?
Gyan sort of looks confused and then realizes what she's talking about and then blushes like a tiny bit. I don't know how blush works on a blue person, but yes.
It gets darker blue, I guess. Maybe purple.
That makes more sense.
Relax. At least, I guess so. This is neat. I honestly do enjoy this, yes. Well, don't let that get to your head, though.
Gyan just looks really confused. This bitch is talking in code to someone who is dense as fuck. He's just cocking his head to the side. You can almost see a physical question mark next to his head.
Essex is just staring at you both, just not speaking at all. But I do like this. Yes, this was a neat adventure. Never thought I'd get to meet that most intelligent fractal of them all, I guess. And well,
Guess
you
so.
can can just see Mina reaching out to physically touch the crystal as Essex looks down and observes. Well, just a moment of silence passes. Thanks for this, then. It was,
And
yeah, it was fun.
glad you enjoyed it.
I guess I wouldn't mind if you kept trying.
Is that you saying you don't mind? You know, that's all he says because his brain can't comprehend stuff right now.
Sure. Just, fair bit of warning, I am what people like to call married to my work.
Eh, I mean, you're not the only one.
Well, I guess that's another thing we have in common.
I guess so.
So, Gyan, do you wish to ask the question?
I mean, sure.
Ask it.
Uh, uh, fuck, I haven't even said this IRL before. So, that was text though.
Up to
Gyan
you
just
how you want to do it.
Gyan just looks at her and then looks down, and then he goes from blueberry to a purple grape, like full head from head to toe. He's just purple, and then he's just like, uh, so, does that mean? That's all he says as he turns more purple.
Mina just walks up to you and puts a hand on your shoulder. Yes.
And
Yeah.
then, yes, he is. I'll say it now. Yes, he is.
Ah. Now let's get out of here before Essex starts turning your thoughts into whatever pictures you may be having.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean? Gyan fires back immediately.
Uh, Essex, mind opening the door for us? Hmm. Nod, as you can see, just right in front of both of you, just literally right here, the door to the water space opens, and it's really trippy. You're in an infinite space, and it essentially looks like you're opening a portal to another realm, as there's space behind it, which, however, that's possible, but it's outside.
Gyan, before he leaves, Gyan sort of manipulates another, like, smaller fractal into a rose and then gives it to Nina.
Uh, well, I guess that's another thing off my bucket list.
And then he walks away with her, I guess.
And well, as they exit the door, congratulations, Gyan, you finally benefit from a beloved.
Woo!
And well, as we shift back to this thumbnail, okay, let's take a small break here. As my food's here. Nice. Hope you like Essex.
I'm definitely coming back here.
Yeah, that's just
That-
okay. That's just something that exists. Like
Yep.
things like that exist if you just search for them, which is why I was excited to actually have someone go to the Arithmodrome.
Time to go to
Us.
other places in Conrix.
Hello there. Nobody asked what the context of that last message was, but for now. Meanwhile, across campus once more, our little snake friend finds himself slithering onto the heated desert stone. As you've organized this with her already, you planned this out, you asked and sent a message, and from what you know, it's been received. From what you got back in return, Sinetis, is a set of directions to a particular section in Lorehold campus across somewhat close to the Oasis library, but a bit further away as you just slither up and walk and you see in front of you what is essentially a relatively large stone plateau with a river running through it. Essentially the same river as the Oasis library as we find ourselves back on Lorehold. Now let me switch that up here. I've got it. And well, let me go edit my stuff real quick as I need to Abraham get out. Let me do this, that, and need that. Alright. Well, you are here, Sinetis, and as you are here, you can swear as you've met up the side and this bridge is fixed. That's just not broken, that's just a map. As you start walking up here, you could swear you hear something happening, like something is clashing, and you hear the sound of grunts and hits and then stone cracking and he's already doing it. To be expected. And as you walk up
Yeah.
or slither up,
Yeah.
as you slither across the bridge and onto the large platform stone, what you see before you is what you swear you've seen. Okay, you swear you've seen both of these ones before as long gelatinous arms reach out to try and strike this red-haired girl in multiple areas. As with that, an exchanging of blows comes around as a giant black metallic object just slings to the side and hunts this slime girl's side as she stretches her body to engulf it and then gets knocked down. But in exchange, a an acrobatic leap as her leg erupts in fire and smacks red one's cheek and
Ooh.
and as both of them landed the blow against each other. And all right, I think we had enough there. Seems our other parties arrived. Oh, and hello there, updated gumdrop.
Hi.
Oh, you again.
You were having fun.
It's just a warm up. And well, from what you can see, that same slime girl you saw Annabelle with before is now here with. Now it looks like an upgraded set of attire with gloves that light up and well light up and fade out into multiple elements, as with the katana sheath behind her or beside her waist, and that the same girl who beat you up at the end of last year is still relatively the same
He's
with
having
that giant ass
PTSD from that.
keyword on back.
Both of them. He got his ass whooped by one, and the other one, he saw the two people fucking a classroom. So yeah.
And well, are you ready then? She just swings that giant keyboard on her back.
Yeah. Ready as I'll ever be.
Ready as no musical reference. Oh, all right then. Well, if you're ready, Gumdrop, I think we can continue this another time. Sure thing. And as this live folk monk just bounces across the floor and just watches, and you know what? Yeah, sure, I have somewhere else to be. Just walks out to you and okay, so you sound like you needed a bit of help with getting used to that heavy weapon of yours, right? You still have it on you, or did you leave it somewhere?
He just summons it. I technically always have it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Seems. Can I have a look at it?
Go ahead.
As Diaz puts her arms on Brand, seemingly not reacting harshly to her, as your attunement to it still hasn't technically broken, so it's still affecting you. And it looks like she gives it a few swings with both hands, and yeah, definitely heavy, but not as bad as what I've been used to, and just throws it back at you.
I'll catch it.
All right, if you want to get used to wielding weapons of this size, and brings out that giant keyboard from her back and smacks the ground with it. Stone cracks before the instrument does. What is that thing made of? All right then.
No clue.
Well, if you want to be a bit more like me, let's see if the training I do for myself works on you. If you don't mind, I did request a bit of help for this to get both of our spirits up, turning back to some people that you didn't initially see or were here before. Hey, band, want to help me out?
Oh.
And yeah, and to the others who are here, feel free. Yes, I got permission from Llama to borrow you all.
You have been borrowed.
And you can see a whole ensemble of instruments already prepared. Whenever I like to do my training, music always gets me hyped up. Hello, 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 hello! Oh, sheesh.
Hi.
As you see a bunch of other Laurel students, seemingly those are the same ones who you saw taking an exam before.
Yeah. That's where I remember him from. Remember the staring down I got from the clown, so yeah. The
Well, just me and the band like to get together a lot, and they've been helping me get stronger myself, and I figured they might be able to do the same for you. Let me change your sheet real quick. You don't have to do anything with it, but all right.
trying a new style.
Well,
Could
you're
do that
ready.
every once in a while.
We can start ourselves off.
Yeah.
As Diaz takes some steps. Okay, if you started here, okay, 15 paces, turn. Motioning for you to do the same.
Do the same.
Okay, 15 paces, turn. And Diaz looks to the band and mind giving us a little help here? And taking that signal. Yes, I borrowed your characters strictly for the purpose of background music.
You're nothing but music to me.
Giggle starts playing Finley, and well, let's start us off then. Alright then. And Diaz starts going in a bit more deeper voice as, now, if you want to be as good as me, you need to be taught a few lessons first. Now, pick up that sword. And let's do this once more. Don't get hurt, you two. Roll initiative.
Oh god. Initiative. Yeah, my what the fuck is 1? Yay. Oh fuck, that's actually good. Oh!
Oh! Okay, so you go first.
Tasty, okay.
And yeah, you did get a long rest
Wait.
after last time. As the band just starts playing. What do you do?
Okay. Let's see. What do I got to do?
Where he starts beating the drums.
12 is blade. Well, let's get this started. And I will. It's 30 feet, right? Yeah, I can do this one. And that's all my movement.
Yep.
Yeah, it's all of it. Okay. Let's see, constricting right away. No, I'll just slash. Let's hope this isn't a complete recreation of last time, and nobody can hit each other.
Nobody can hit each other.
I'm gonna get smacked inside my shit. I do have inspiration. Do I want to
You
waste
do.
it here? Do I? I can use my inspiration on stupid shit. Let's fucking do it. Why not?
Oh my god.
Let's see, is that better?
Oh my god.
Oh, you love to see
You try
it.
and slash with arcing brand, but the blade is a bit too heavy. You still aren't that used to heavy weapons, and Diaz just deftly just parries it with the keyboard, causing it to sting on the ground as sparks fly and like the flame stream sparks, and you miss.
Tasty. Nothing else? I'm not gonna action surge, not right away. I'll, yeah, that's it, I guess. Yeah, that's it.
Too slow. If you want to wield a heavy blade, you gotta be faster or stronger. As Diaz takes her turn and first of all moves here. Now, if you want to practice on weight, let's try this for a second as you just see her do the thing she did once before as the size of her body shifts to reflect her giant heritage, and as a bonus action, let's do Giant Smite. And now, this will replicate the force of a heavy weapon. If you can resist this, you should be better at it. As let's just smash the ground as Earth Tremor shakes up the entirety of 10 feet of both of you.
Is that like a deck save?
Yep, that would be a dex save. Alright.
Look at me, I'm remembering stuff. It's the music. The music helping me.
That actually passes
nice.
as you just feel the earth shaking and shifting and shaking and shifting as Diaz's weight cover both but as the giant size and as well the giant sized keyboard now smashes on the ground and tries to shake you up. You resist. You're getting better at that.
So,
Now come at me.
okay.
Go.
Yep.
Is the bot not looping? Back.
I rolled in Gen 8. Okay, yeah,
Oh.
it was a 10 anyway, so it didn't.
Let me see. It was a 10.
Yep,
Ting.
10. Fucking, you know what? I'll fucking action surge. Yeah, wasted all our shit. Yeah, woo! Oh my fucking god!
Wow! Ting.
Lovely. Sinetis. I wasted all my luck on that shitty roll with the 888. What the fuck? It was just a random roll because I was bored. And it stole all my fucking luck! No!
Well, if you got nothing else. Your arms are too slow. Be stronger, faster, or perish.
Yeah, that's it. That's my turn.
And while you just see her just fine. One blow should do you good enough. As just picking up that guitar and swinging wild as just a whole spin. A saying retro will scream today, and let's try to hit you. What was her attack mod again? It's been a while.
Watch me get
+6.
smacked. Yeah, same as mine. She has an 18 though. So.
And gabonk, ping. But you do
No one's hitting.
manage to
No one's hitting.
to block the blow, and I guess you don't. I guess you're probably definitely not wielding your shield. You need two hands. Ping, as it just smacks off your armor, and well, you might not have the strength to hit me, but you do have the strength to block. You're doing well. But are you doing well enough? As she continues to spin further and further, spinning even faster, let's action surge into that.
Uh-oh.
Why can you just not hit Diaz? It's not even that she has a high AC.
I have no fucking. The luck hates
Or
me.
oh, this time is that an 11? Oh my god!
That is an 11.
And as you two just keep trading blows, nobody hitting the other. Back to you.
Dice, I swear to God, I'll come to your house and make you the worst fucking cake ever if you don't hit. I swear. I'll do some horrible shit.
Oh, finally!
Ah, nice.
As you hit with arcing brand right to the side and slash a bit at her. I guess this. What? How high would that even be? I guess thigh.
Maybe 5.
As a bit of her jeans get, as her ripped jeans get even more ripped. You slash for a bit and landing, and finally. And yes, Llama made it canon that the reason DS has heavy armor is just because of the keyboard. She's not actually wearing armor.
Oh, no.
The keyboard is just so heavy it functions as heavy armor as well. Finally, there we go. As you slash at DS for a bit, and then now that you're finally getting the hang of it. I won't be one to back down so easily myself. You can just see her hair lighting up,
Uh-oh.
and while the earring popping into flame as well. You've experienced that before.
Yes, it hurts.
Want to move anywhere in this difficult terrain where you cannot run away from this giant?
You know what? I'll do a pro gamer move, and I'll move one down.
One down.
Yeah, look at that. She can't hit
That
me
girl's
here.
I'm scared to death.
Hope he doesn't see right through me.
That is my turn. Woo! Pro gamer move.
Boy, I really wish that I knew how to swim. And well, let's try it again. As just shifting from a spin, Diaz brings it from behind and just does a forward arc as you just see this massive keyboard block out the sun as it is heading down to your head.
Uh-oh.
We have the same AC. And,
Shield!
and you shield that?
Wait, can I shield? Nope, I don't have it. It'd be only
Wait.
20, so it'd be 1 up. At 15 AC without shield. Without a
Oh
shield,
yeah,
so
your armor is shit
Yes.
right now.
Poopy armor. I'll just smack. Give me the damn.
And as this giant keyboard just comes down on you, let's see here. That would be the keyboard's damage, which is that. Plus activating Fire Rune as the keyboard lights up in flames wrapped around by the earring. You see? Yeah, you could, yeah.
Yeah, I'll
Yep.
absorb elements.
I guess that will be 2. Okay, let's try the damage first, and re-rolling that 1. D6 plus... That's a D5. D6 plus 6 plus 4 plus... That is 3.
Oh.
That'll be...
Oh.
that'll... Wow. Plus 1...
Oh.
Plus 1 D4. Oh yeah, wait. Nope, that... Oh wait, it's also an extra D6 because of the Giant's Might, not a D4, a D6.
Yeah.
Plus an extra 4 as well, so that would be. That was a max on the first 2d6, so that would be 6. Yep. Well, the fire damage was 3, so that's gonna be 20 bludgeoning.
That is tasty.
And well, 3
Really
fire damage. Can Giggles cast Bless? I suppose so.
And 3 fire damage.
And please roll me a Strength saving throw.
Sinetis. Yeah, strength saves. What is it? What is it? You have high shit, so you should. But you're not. That's an F, not a D. What the fuck is your problem, phone? Oh, fuck!
Okay, so you finally resist it. As you see the shackles of flame wrap around you, you've been exposed to this before, but you see Arcing Brand light up in a bit of lightning. As just moving your hands without your own control, the sword flashes for a second as a bolt of lightning shoots out and slashes at the restraint stand. That's something new.
Tasty.
As you can, is your sword actually helping you this time?
I don't know. It seems like it is.
You see it light up and then fade back, and ready is action healing word for whoever goes down first.
Oh, that's what absorb elements also gives me extra damage, right?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
you want? Yeah, you would remove 1 point of damage, but you get an extra D6 if you hit next time.
Let me see if I could actually hit though.
Okay, you would use your reaction.
Nope.
And
Nope.
absorb elements is also gone. Or wait, does it stay? I think it's only until your next turn.
1 round.
Yeah, 1 round. It's gone.
Yep. That was a waste. Fuck you, Sinetis.
Yep. Okay, any movement?
Yeah, the sword is fucking helping me in my ass.
It seems the sword is
The sword
slightly.
is tsundere. That's
Yeah.
what the sword is. Like, I'll help you, but I don't want to help you.
Want to move anywhere?
I will move 1 down again.
1 down.
And 1 to the right.
Provoking.
Right, not right, left. The fucking
Left.
right.
Okay, there we go. That would be. I think that would be 20 feet of movement because difficult terrain.
Ah, yes, 20 feet. Look how far I've gotten. Do I have any second actually? I'll second win, I guess. Fuck it. Let's see. Is the roll gonna be ass here as well? Are you gonna give me a nat 1 here, dice? No, 13. Not bad actually. Okay. 19 plus 13. Yeah, 32. And that's it.
Okay. Seeing you do this. Okay. You see a bit of flashing as light reflects on Diaz's now worn sunglasses. Please roll me a whiz save.
Oh yeah, wisdom, my best stat.
Are you sure they're not gonna kill each other?
That is a plus this.
Up, and you are stunned.
Oh, yes.
Well, let me check here. You are incapacitated.
What does that mean? Am I dead?
You can take no actions or reactions.
That's nice. She could just do that.
Yep. This is literally just level 3 Rune Knight. This is not even anything special. I won't let that happen. This is just Rune Knight. This is not even a broken combo. I mean, this is literally just how the Rune Knight class works.
Yeah.
And well, now you see her drop the keyboard as you just see a giant fist headed straight towards your face.
Oh.
Murdock,
Uh-oh.
I guess this would be blessed as well.
Nope.
Because
This is
giggles.
gonna
This is gonna hurt.
hurt.
And that's a
yep.
27 to hit. And you get hit
No,
for
my AC is 2 million now. Yeah.
you get hit for, since this is an unarmed strike, just a flat 5 damage as you get pushed into the rock as you just hear your back get pushed into the stone, and and you can just see herself recovering as well, as that hit struck some vigor in her as well. Now, if you can take this, show me what you got. No actions, no reactions, no movement, incapacitated. You can roll me another with save at the end of your turn.
What can I even do? Can I move?
No, I think yep, you're just incapacitated. You are charmed essentially.
Oh god. So no actions, no bonus actions, no reactions. Ugh. I have nothing to do.
Oh yeah, wait. Wait, let me check the giant's might thing. If would that apply to unarmed strikes? The little plus damage. Wait,
Let me take
me
that
check.
extra D6.
one of your attacks with it. Oh, unarmed strike also counts. Okay,
Yeah, let me take
it does.
D6
Extra 2 bludgeoning.
too. Oh,
So that was 7 bludgeoning with an unarmed strike.
oh. Oh,
Yeah, giants.
let me just roll the whiz save, because I don't think there's anything else I can do.
Oh, you actually pass.
Thanks.
And you get your turn back for next turn, as you just see in that moment of your incapacitated, you drop Arcing Brand, realizing that it has been parted from you. You see the sword once more light up in lightning as it jumps back into your hands, breaking you out of the charm. What the fuck is happening?
Whoa.
Magical, I see then. Oh, I don't need any magic to throw down hands. And picks the keyboard back.
Oh, time to die.
Once more, and seeing you taking the time to react, she just moves forward here, swinging that keyboard again, but in an unexpected moment where you would have parried the blow with your sword above your waist, she goes for the legs. As roll me athletics or acrobatics.
I have feet now. Diaz is so powerful. She made me
Or
manifest legs.
go for your underside, trying to trip you basically.
Yeah. What is it? Dex again?
Athletics or acrobatics. It's essentially a
okay.
shove.
Okay.
Oh, let's see.
Hey.
It does have advantage. Oh, that's plus advantage rather than advantage. Whoops.
Yeah, I'm gone.
This is just a shove, and you are shoved down prone.
Bro,
just-
tasty.
And just looking at you, seemingly bringing down the keyboard once more and almost as if she was just gonna strike again, she drops it to the side. You did well this time. Here. She raises a hand to offer up. I've managed to maintain control. You pick up. Yeah. And
What the fuck, Mike? Pick up my fucking voice, you piece of shit garbage.
as you see Arcing Brand you see her look to your sword, and it's now fully glowing. Nothing special about that one. Now, as you just see her just shift back. And you have been made a man. Now,
Just as the music ends.
just as the music ends. Now, I think that's enough for today. That gumdrop already took a bit out of me, so I can go all out, but I think we both learned something. And
Definitely.
I think, how long does the ground last as the filtering? Let me check. It's just permanently like that until it's cleared. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, this is just cracked and rough stone that's hard to get across now.
nice.
Yeah, because yeah. Normally, Earth Tremor is supposed to be like one square, not as big as this, but because Diaz can shift size, it also changes size.
Oh.
Yes, that also works if it was Thunderwave. It would be even bigger.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh that's spooky.
I almost took Thunderwave, but then Llamas were like, "You're already OP. You should just take Earth Tremor." Imagine a 20-foot. Imagine a 20-foot Thunderwave instead of 15.
Oh my god! That's just how you piss off your teammates right there.
Also,
I'm
Pani
gonna
word
thunder
healing words in
We're
Hades.
all within range of you. What do you mean you're gonna thunder wave? Oh.
As Pani just walks across this broken stone. Murdock. Wanna use enlarge on Celeste? Yeah, that does work. Yes.
Oh my god. You have enlarge, you could do it to yourself. I think you both have enlarge.
I mean, it would be 2 actions.
Oh yeah. Nah, just multi-class into fighter, you get action surge.
I can also prepare to enlarge. Half the team gets enlarged. That would be fun for Mage Tower.
That would be Gyan, Sinetis, and Marlet all enlarged. If you wanted to have just the big boys.
Yeah.
Or you could just enlarge the squishies. Does enlarge fucking go to spells as well? The dex extra D4? I don't think so.
No, only if it's a melee strike, I think.
Yeah, so it's pretty much useless on the squishies, besides just making them big. Oh.
Thanks, Pani.
Sinetis looks down towards Potty and says, thanks.
Yeah, you've gotten better at that, but there's still room for improvement. I suggest, you just see Diaz shifting your arms as you're holding the sword, as if correcting your posture. And how do we do with the no legs thing? Yeah, you just bend down a bit here, raise this shoulder end. Yeah, there you go. Then if you do this, switching to and from could be something you can work on. I'd say another session with me, and we can probably get this mastered. As congrats, Sinetis, you have unlocked a basic stance change.
Oh.
Since it is technically 50% done, using your action and the rest and all of your movement for the current turn. So think of it like how rogues have steady aim, but for you using your action and all of your movement, you can swap your fighting style in the middle of combat.
Oh.
So you don't. So you aren't a champion fighter who gets both fighting styles to use at once. And if you complete your training with Diaz, it turns from an action to a bonus action. Since you lost that first time.
I need to put that somewhere now, so
I guess, yeah. Just if you want to use it for the rest of, I'll write it by the end of this session. But yeah, essentially it's a different version of the rogue steady aim for fighters. You actually want to invest time into learning this, and you do. By default, I will always assume like you're doing dueling.
Yeah, I understand. So
And for duration, I'll work on it with you in DMs before, since I need to fully write it out. But yeah, that's essentially what you're doing here. And no, thanks for that, honey. And just See Diaz just slowly walking out of this hazardous terrain. Yeah, Uncle will cover for that. Anyways. Just pulling you all out. I think that's about it for me today. I think I want to get a drink. You all want to get something? Yo, look at this.
Discord, stop being a bitch. Okay, there we go.
What's that? What was that voice I gave Giggles? It says
Snake man
motherfucker.
should buy his food.
He cannot read. Oh no. He can't. Okay, so Giggles can't read, but can Shits read? Ooh, fancy. Pretty cool, huh? No.
Neither can read.
Neither of them can read. Ah.
He's gonna make school life an ass.
Well, if
Can't
you were
read
me, I'd get out of here before those two start something again. Oh, I'm here in time. Oh, quick, join. No, it's still going.
Oh my God. Okay. Should be better now. What did you say?
Diaz was just like, if you were me, I'd suggest getting out of here before those two start something again. Just in case Joe casts light on the page. While he's shoving it in Giggles' face. Honey, Avery, wanna get something? Yes. Sure. Okay, and well, as this group of people leave these two be. Oh, I understand. Your mother is very cool. Well, whatever happens there happens as Sinetis just gets dragged along, I guess, and well, thanks for this brief cameo, Seven Secrets. Enjoy your 5 minutes of screen time. And let's go back. And Sinetis has unlocked the ability to stance chain. Wow, I got a cameo. Give me a minute. Hell yeah, gratitude. Yeah, now let's go. Meanwhile, okay, who are we doing next? So that was done. That's done.
I have arisen!
Oh,
Fuck you, Wi-Fi! You can go
Oh.
fucking ass.
and let me just check. I'm just checking my notes. I'm working on it. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Let's roll a D. Actually, no. Sure. Let's just do it like this. Meanwhile, as that was happening, back at the dorms, Murdock, you are spending a bit of time, finally, actually reading what it is you've gotten from, well, Wilfred. Trying to understand the special properties of what makes this book and this talisman so special. I did not need to use that thought. I guess we're using it now. Just here with Freddy as... You here, Yasu?
Yeah, I'm here.
Well, you have this book with you and this star-shaped talisman. Now, what to do with it?
I guess I will try to identify it first.
Casting the ritual?
Yeah.
Okay, so eventually, as Freddy just walks and maybe jumps and hops around, just looking at the identify ritual being done, trying to see what this, as the others are having conversations, trying to see what this book and talisman have in common with each other. After giving the book a read, you do realize that it is a somewhat comprehensive study on the snarl based in Witherbloom, or at least the elements of Witherbloom located somewhere within that swamp. It's not a publicly known thing, but it's something that's been done research of before. Necroblossom being one of the 5 different snarls of the 5 colleges, and, well, the Central Bibliothèque snarl being something different. You've read about how it uses both the life force of, well, growth and decay to power its mana that gets distributed all over the swamp and the bayou, giving it its different magical properties, and maybe being one of the reasons that so much, we'll call them feral wildlife and plant life live there. But as you finish your ritual and try to see what this is about, you're identifying the book doesn't really give you much other than it's essentially a book and probably an instruction manual where you are to read between the lines. The real value is done with this talisman, as your identify reveals some magical ley lines hidden within the carving of the wood, almost as if it's meant to be hung around your neck and placed somewhere with it where it can closely reach, well, wherever your heart would be closest to. You are not sure how that works with you being dead, but
Yeah.
it's
I
something.
guess
And,
I
well,
will.
yeah.
I guess I will try to. Yeah.
You
Hold
try
it there where my heart would be.
as you try to. Okay, let me find something real quick. Let me find something real quick. As you try to hold it to your heart and just see where it is that could be possible for you to absorb mana from, kind of get the feeling that it's, as you try and perhaps focus, channel your magic as close as you would normally with casting a spell through a focus, it seems to flow weakly, but it's there. And as soon as you try and see, let's see here, you feel, roll me an Arcana check then. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh.
there we go. As you try and burn and channel your magic within, it seems to work differently than you'd expect. You're studying from the book, and instead of channeling magic through it, you feel a bit of your energy get drained, as instead of your magic being pushed through it, it's your very own life force, as it doesn't pain or harm you in any way. It's kind of just like a brief moment of being, I guess, dizzy or tired, or just a moment where your brain shuts off for a second, as in mechanical terms, you have unknowingly spent a hit die and contained it within this talisman, as you can now see one of its points lighting up in green. and just kind of turn to this manual and see where this might lead, and you fall back on that page of the Necroblossom snarl, absorbing life and creating it to power magic, and it seems to somehow reflect that. And as your identifier gets finished casting once again, you can feel that this item absorbs your own essence, power, something else, as you feel like you try and move your hands in a sort of how someone would try to cast a basic arcane spell. You can feel it like you can feel like as you try and move your fingers around the air, almost as if part of you, as green particles break off for a second and swirl around you, as if enhancing whatever it is you're trying to do. And well, it seems to empower you somehow, and you can feel that it resembles something as if for a trade of essence is, well, enhanced ability or power. You feel like you at least want to test this on something, maybe try something, or how do you wish to experiment with this?
Can I still go outside?
Sure. Where do you want to head?
To the, or I'll just set up a little bottle and cast a chromatic orb on it.
In your own room, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, as you put a little ball in your room, step back a bit. Then, as Freddy also does, try to aim your shot with this green particulate essence wrapping around you and flowing to your hands as you shoot out a beam of chromatic energy, and roll me your attack roll with advantage, actually.
Nice.
It's a bottle, so you're unlikely to miss, but yeah, you definitely hit it, as you can see that it breaks apart, and you can feel like your aim was more accurate, as you can see what feels like that same essence you put into the talisman and fade away as it enhanced your magic somehow, and you can feel like, and I guess, how would this feel like? Roll me a Constitution check, just a Constitution skill check. Just if you can, more of feeling it. You feel like something just happened to you. Like it's sort of like a tingle you feel all over your body. You feel like something has been shifted or changed. Not really in the physical sense, but more of, that feeling of when you think of when you're falling asleep and you think like you're about to fall in a dream, but then you push yourself back up and something happened.
Weird.
But you can feel like it's working. Maybe not as effective as it would be, as you can feel like you'd probably spend some time getting to know, or, well, tuning the item to really try and feel what it is. But you can, as Freddy hops in on the bed and just points to your hand, or with his snout, you can see, if you turn to look, what looks like swirling green and black air as a vortex is wrapping around the same hand that cast it.
I look very surprised.
It's using your essence somehow. Huh. That's a thing. Well, from what it seems like, Freddy is pointing his snout to your hand and pointing to the bottle again, as if just signaling something.
I guess I will try again.
Okay. You try and as you try and aim again, and I guess you just repeat the same thing then.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Well, roll me your basic spell attack roll then. Okay, you definitely smash the bottle again, but as it does so, you can see that energy bouncing from your hand as a swirling vortex similar to what the pictured necroblossom star looks like wrap around you. Roll me a d20.
Okay.
That would be, let me check my thing here, and let me roll a thing myself, as that is. That would be, Oh, that is
Oh, no.
hilarious.
Oh no.
As you see, as this swirling energy wraps around you, you feel like there's a shift in you for a second, as if an aura has wrapped around you. You can see Freddy turn from being enthusiastic to you to shaking in fear as
Wow, great.
Freddy is a fae, but just because it's funny. You feel so something happened by you putting in your own essence. You got better, and it had that somewhat chaotic side effect. You, as a wizard, have studied multiple types of magic and have known that there is such a brand of magic, well, usually defined as, well, I think we all know what it is. Wild magic, where harnessing chaotic flows in the weave or whatever source it is hailed from, similar enough to the snarl, one can tap into chaos and benefit from it at, well, varying degrees of success, although you have heard stories as well as of people, well, exploding in the center of a fireball.
Hmm.
And you have a feeling you know what that study on chaotic magic noted in the book was about.
Well, that's interesting.
And, assuming you cast Identify again, and okay, I may or may not tweak this after using this campaign as playtesting, but want me to send it to you in DMs, or do you want to just let people here see it as well?
In DMs.
Alright then. Well, you have essentially been, I say, is after an hour you can attune to it after some testing, and okay, you have attuned to the Necroblossom Talisman, and yes, to everyone listening, I gave Yatsu wild magic again. Relying on
That's cool. Yeah.
I saw Wither and Bloom's mechanic of, you know what, that is true. Not a lot of things in this game spend hit die for stuff. And like, and then Yatsu was like, I want wild magic, and then I was like, that's a neat trait. Okay, then. Yeah, and yes, Shadow, to you who, if you recognize that D20 roll, I am using the 300 results table. Yeah. Yeah. Murdock rolls the D20, I rolled the D100 to make it surprising. But yeah, you figured
this is gonna be so exciting.
This, on the one hand, the positive benefits. On the other, wild magic.
Both positives.
Both are positives. And well, that is essentially all we need to do for explaining, but do you want to test it again?
Yes. I definitely
Do you
do.
still want to be in the room?
Yes.
Yes.
I do.
I guess. Okay, put another hit die into it, and cast whatever first level spell at least or more you want, and we can intentionally trigger it by you rolling me a d20.
I'm
Watch it.
casting Disguise Self
Disguise self, oh boy.
into a random student I saw somewhere.
Okay, roll me that d20 for the tier. That is a 10, which I think is that nuisance? That is nuisance. Alright, let's put it outside. Oh god, it's the one right next to it. Okay, that nuisance. No. Murdock, as you cast disguise self into a random student, you shift yourself into a random, I guess, human. But as you do shift into this, first of all, Freddy scared shits of you. Second of all, Freddy smells like shits because you can
Wow, okay.
Oh, that is rancid. Oh, wow, this is Oh, your room smells horrible.
Finally,
Oh,
somewhat
God.
normal again.
You smell normal now.
Amazing.
Well, that is gonna be fun.
Yep.
Yeah, let's just. Well, okay, that is. I think you need to clean your room.
No, I don't. I will
Well,
never.
unless you want to risk burning the dorms down. That is two hit die, and it would probably recover it by the end of all hit die by the end of the next session. But if it's something like tomorrow, you regain half your hit die for a long rest.
Mhm.
Yeah. So, want to keep testing it, or tell Murdock leave it there as okay? That's a bit chaotic.
I'm gonna try one more time, this time at the lake.
Okay, at the lake this time. Okay, let's drag you over there. Going through a building. Okay, as you try and do it this time, you insert in another one of your hit die. You feel slightly tired, or slightly not really. I guess more tipsy, or I don't know. It's more of lightheaded. Yeah, that would be the closer feeling to it. As you have spent 3 of your hit die charging this thing. What spell are you casting for this?
Just yeah, just mage armor.
Okay, as you cast mage armor, roll me your d20 as I roll the d100.
Yep.
Oh, 5. I think that's still not the extreme tier. That is 4 to 9.
Sad.
That would be. Let me check here. That sucks. No, Murdock, you are
Yes.
now able to breathe water.
Wow, okay, let's go! Woo! Finally!
You didn't need to breathe anyway. But if you do choose or somehow learn to breathe within the next day, you can breathe water.
Amazing! Wow! That was my dream.
Gotcha, gods. Why do you humor us so? Of all results, of all 300 results, you gave us this. Wanna try it for the 4th time?
I have one more, so why not?
Oh god. Roll me the d20.
Yep.
Hell yeah. 9.
Aw.
That is, I think, a nuisance. Yep, that is a nuisance. No, that's still moderate. Shit.
Oh,
10 is
nice.
1 to 3 is extreme, 4 to 9 is moderate, 10 to 20 is nuisance. Oh, that's a low roll for me. That would be. Oh my god, no.
Yes. Yes, what is it?
You look down to the water and see your hair floating in it now.
Woo! Let's go. I'm doing a Gyan cosplay.
Cosplay. And that's all you die for today.
Nice.
That is beautiful. And Bald Murdock became canon.
Woo!
Someone make a Bald Murdock. If you want to take the Murdock token, here you go. Do whatever you want with it. Gadriel gets PTSD. Why does every wild magic sorcerer roll the bald roll? Well, why does every wild magic mage actually become bald?
It's a requirement.
But yeah, well, that's something.
Exactly. Yes.
Bald roll is best roll. I got the bald roll on the most important day. And Freddy is still just unwilling to get that too close to you. I think that still happens. How long does it last? Oh, for an hour.
Great.
You are protected from How did the dice decide the most unfitting roles for Murdock? Undead are unwilling to attack Murdock. Yet, Murdock can smell better. Murdock can breathe water. Dice, what is your problem? Anyways.
Would that mean I'm semi-protected for myself?
Fine. Yes. Yeah.
Great.
You try hitting yourself and you have disadvantage. Unarmed strike yourself right now.
That would be -1 damage anyway.
Roll a whiz save on yourself. You cannot willingly punch yourself. Well,
Oh
that was
no.
glorious. And that was ever a week to test it because I don't know how much time passes. Meanwhile, it would be around the second week, and this is multiple times passing. I forgot what was the other one even supposed to be. Oh yeah, that one. Well, meanwhile, and actually, I guess the other party would return to the dorms before all this has happened, then with everything happening, everyone can return to the dorms and briefly interact for a moment, if Murdock even shows up. Just so
I do.
I'm just giving the party a chance to react to this. And while everything that already happened, then you can all meet back up, and I am. If you briefly wish to speak to each other. Anyone want to react to Bald Murdock? And effectively, yeah, you can be attuned to it now.
Right.
I may or may not balance change that after playtesting.
Okay.
Who is that?
I mean, look at me. Look at Gyan.
Or what are you getting at?
There's no difference.
You're green.
Blue.
I was blue before, apparently.
Did you shave your head?
Is this what people do when they want a big change in their life? And Gyan does the quotation things, air quotes.
Gyan, take a picture of Murdock.
Done. And then Gyan takes a picture of her with magical tinkering.
This is going in the Strixhaven Memories album. What
Yup.
does she look? Does it say all hair or head of hair? Let me your hair. It just says hair. Take that how you will. I don't know. Okay, I'll have to.
Yes, also that.
Also the eyebrows. Okay then.
Yes.
Even the eyelashes.
Yep.
Oh god.
Oh, this is something I wasn't expecting to see back.
And for context, everything
Same.
that happened to everyone has happened. Sinetis looks a bit beat up.
I just had an enlightening experience and then now I see this.
Also an enlightening experience.
Gyan
And-
just shrugged.
I guess Murdock would be wearing the amulet unless it's like tucked underneath the shirt.
Yeah, no, it's visible.
But yeah, I guess if someone does want to comment on that.
Ooh, we really are matching now. Gyan points to the amulet and then to his
Oh
own.
god. Guess Arleigh and I also had an enlightening experience.
Yep, you can say that.
Okay, now who's going to explain each one's enlightening experience?
Gather around the campfire and sing our campfire song.
So who's going to explain first?
Midnight. What's an enlightening experience? Yeah, you have your thing. I'm leaving it last for a reason. The CAMPFIRESONG song.
I mean, who would want to volunteer first?
I mean, I don't care.
Gyan just starts saying, well, I just found out probably one of the coolest places in the entirety of Strixhaven.
Oh?
The coolest?
Yup. I just came back from the Arithmodrome in the Quandrix campus, and oh boy, is it one hell of a place. Can Gyan have taken pictures in the thing?
Sure.
If so, then he just pulls out pictures and lays it on the table.
Did you take a selfie with Essex?
Yes. yes, he did.
Everyone sees Essex.
What's this? And she points to S6. Huh? I forgot.
Essex, E6. I don't know. Essex is
Okay,
here.
there you go. Yeah, she points to
E6.
that.
That. I guess that. No, I'm not gonna continue on that.
Don't say it. Don't say it. I know what you're going to say. Gyan just explains. Gyan just explains what he learned.
I mean, when an E-girl and an E-boy love each other very much.
Oh,
Oh my god.
no.
Nope, nope, nope,
That-
nope.
No, no.
So anyway, it's basically like a giant living fractal.
Well, judging by
Get
the
a sending
picture, it does
stone.
look giant.
You have to wait. Wait. You have to do a long rest every time you want to continue it.
25 words is enough.
Time to be good at haikus. Oh god. Continue your conversation and stop that one.
Yeah, it's basically like the Quandrix fractals, but bigger and a lot more smarter.
And cooler.
Hmm.
Where was this again? Are
I
they just
think-
asked?
Fuck you, Bob.
The Arithmodrome in Quandrix campus.
I
It is
can't.
close to the cultivarium where we went to. Oh,
I can show you
someone died.
where it actually is based in. As Quandrix map would show you. It's actually not close to the cultivarium. It's on the entirely opposite side.
Well,
I mean, we can say we passed by it or
Yeah,
something.
Yeah, you could have, and yeah, it's there.
Ooh, nice.
The bridges to the northwest, you would have to have taken a really long detour to reach the cultivarium.
I mean, it was both of our first times there, so
Fair enough. And yeah, there actually were fountains there. I guess right.
Did you go alone
Nice.
or?
Oh,
I was with Nina.
Oh, I see.
Yep.
is that me?
Oh, Gyan puts away the photos and runs away.
runs
into his
away,
room.
of course.
Runs away into where?
His room.
Marlet falls.
Well, there he goes again. And again.
I
Gyan?
mean, I have a key to all the rooms, so I'll go unlock his door.
No, you probably don't. I don't think that's how.
Probably not.
I don't think that's
a
how
lot of
stuff works.
time. Wait, is this
I can-
pretending? Oh, never mind. Wait,
I think that's
not
called
true.
privacy infringement.
I think that is not. I think that won't be. I don't think that's legal.
Yeah. I
Give
don't
me
have-
money and I can
never mind.
learn knock.
Give the lesson learned. Just give the wizard money.
Yes, please.
I mean, listen,
Anyway, what
I'd
happened to you,
know if I
Sinetis?
wasn't- So, I got my ass whooped again. But this time it was a bit more enjoyable because I learned something.
Enjoyable.
Well,
They say it.
no, worry
It's just like
about
this just says that through the door.
it.
Did you lose?
I mean, I guess. Maybe. I don't fucking know. I wasn't really there for a fucking competition. I was more there to learn stuff. So if I lost, it doesn't really matter.
The real treasure was
The knowledge.
the real treasure was the knowledge we made.
Knowledge.
Well, unless you all want to continue a conversation here, we can proceed to what happens next, which is a good reminder, Midnight. They all had enlightening experiences. What about you? And then you go to sleep knowing that you have something to do. And well, what's an enlightening experience? And we flash forward. Meanwhile, as the rest of the party, oh, Bot is having a seizure for me. As the rest of the party wakes up to, well, another day another weekend. As is Fred just stuttering for all of you, or is it just me? Yeah, it would be essentially a week of long rests, or around that time, enough to get all of your stuff back. Yes, time passes enough for that. Oh, here we go. Now I'm back, and everyone gets multiple long rests to essentially wake up to the next weekend, as around a third or around 3 or 4 weeks would have passed by now, as you all continue your classes. And everyone, just for flavor, roll me a D100 to see how well you're doing on classes.
Oh boy.
Uh, that's hard. Oh no!
boy. Oh no.
Oh.
Anyone
Well,
but Arleigh.
Arleigh, you are just. Why are they teaching math here? I thought this was a Quandrex. I don't know what the hell a proportion is.
Accurate in real life.
Fuck, how did you do anatomy again? I forgot.
Oh god.
Anyways. Hey, it's me. As the party essentially wakes up to, well, to what it looks like midnight, who is Sinetis says he had something and is gone for the rest of the day. But to the rest of the party, sees Midnight just preparing to head out. It's the weekend and got somewhere to go. Just if anyone wants to react. Yeet! And if Midnight just goes.
Well,
And well, as Midnight goes and walks around campus, trying to see, okay, those little shits, where the fuck are they? Oh. Going around, just trying to see where you might find them. Okay, let's do this. Midnight, you walk around, check the latest stuff. At Central Campus, you start to see some new things, with some students gathered around for what looks like a new hung up bulletin board with the different Mage Tower teams. You see a lot of the new teams have finally decided themselves. Some of them have even made posters already of themselves, and oh, they got it. Meanwhile, your team is just damn posters. You see and you see Quintilius's group right there, Team Firestorm, with a whole movie poster commission level, just posted on the front bulletin. Cough, Arleigh. Fucking extra.
Arleigh.
Burn it. Well, as you kind of look at them and the other students are watching alongside, you try and you just look at this and stare for a moment at that damn group. We need some of that. And as your eyes kind of turn around to see at the very bottom left corner, in like a little scrap of paper barely visible through the crowd, you see a small looking advertisement for what it seems like a new extracurricular has opened up. There are other students there too. As you bend down to take a look, you see that it's one of those pieces of paper where it's like cut off so you can rip out like slips of it, and it seems like 2 have been ripped out recently. And you take a read to see what this club is about, and you see what read that's. You actually find a file. Where was it again? Oh, that is the wrong file. Whoops. Let me open up the other one. You see. Okay. Let me find it. Where is it? You see written there in the advertising, Strixhaven mage duelists. These battle mages train each other in the art of magical combat in restricted magical duels under the watch of a spirit warrior, recently re-established by Dean Alexis Azraella. And you see that 2 slips have been pulled out, and you overheard that those 2 were checking out a new club. Maybe that's where you'll find them. Interesting. Give me a downtime, Pyro. You try and kind of look, see where their place is located. You see somewhere in closer. It's still on Central Campus, but closer towards where Lorehold would be. Huh. Maybe you can find them there. Go there then. As you walk and try and see, okay, try and find where these 2 would be. You enter essentially what looks like a series of old buildings. Big and cube-like almost in structure. Doesn't seem to have been used recently until you can see that the path to it has been recently paved. So it seems like it was something that was once abandoned and then re-established. And as you go in, let me find the theme for this. Yeah, this works. As you enter what seems like an old dilapidated building at first, slowly turns into something more grand. And let me finally get another chance to play Xenoblade music. You see, opening in front of you, as you make your way inside of this old cubic building. What originally starts as old ruins quickly shifts as the closer you head in. You see large stone archways of old centuries old stone, crafted almost at a time when none of your parents, grandparents, or even their grandparents were probably even alive, as how old it looks. You slowly hear the sound of trickling and running water as you turn to look as to canals and aqueducts of glowing, almost ethereal looking crystal water that emits a soft blue light. You make your way through an archway of, well, stone that has been overgrown by some plants, but it seemingly grows alongside the stone rather than against it. As the deeper you head in, you lose the sense of this being an old ruin and more of a old crystal or a more hidden away crystal oasis. As I thought this theme was fitting. As following beside you, Venom, also observing what's happening, is in awe as you find yourself in the well, in the reclusive ruins, or at least that's what I'm calling it for now. All around you, you see these stone archways, that same glowing river running across everything. As opening in front of you is what looks like a large, just square open space. No rooms, no ornaments, no pillars. Just a large, flat space until you overhear, in the midst of the silence, the sound of a clashing blade as 3 individuals by the side of your eyes seem to be engaged in combat. As you can hear the sound of a blade hitting stone on the ground and 2 individuals hopping about with acrobatic skill. You see the figures of Astro Hare and Celine Hare deftly dodging out of the way of what initially looks like a Lorehold spirit statue, except this one is a bit more different than the rest. Instead of their usual orange glow and sandstone skin, this one seems to be more of a dark blood crimson red type of stone with the magic wrap holding her together being the same color of red as swinging an ethereal broken but fixed with the ethereal magic sword and holding, well, no, she would be holding a great sword, so no shield, wrapped with what looks like ruins of old plate. You see Celine and Astro engage with what looks like a spirit warrior. And as and these two get struck in the back by a deft blow by her stone sword as they. You two are too slow. Any slower than that, and I might have to resort to harsher methods. No, ma'am, I promise we'll get better. We'll improve. Just we're new to this. When I heard we had finally had promising recruits. Hot. When I heard we finally had promising recruits, I didn't expect them to be this lanky. The spirit duelists of Strixhaven have to be revived. It is by my will and by Dean Azraelas. As, do you just hop down then, Midnight? Yep. As you hop down, you just see her turn her head and point the sword and you! What is your business here? Brother? Oh. Oh. Hey, bro. As... The sibling. Speak. What is your business? Strixhaven mage duelist. I'm here to see my siblings. And you just see Celine and Astro pick themselves up after what seems like a bit of a harsh thrashing. Hey, brother. Took you so long. Or took us. Oh, it's already been what? Oh, it's... got a bit preoccupied, I see. And you just see this... Looks like a spirit statue, but once more move towards you, Midnight. So these twins have even more siblings. And so, you've seen them. Of what else are you here for? Hey, Midnight, this is, this Laelia. He trains us in the art of dueling. Yeah, we saw that you got up and better with fighting. We thought we can't let ourselves be overshadowed. And, found ourselves a teacher. Harsh one, but she means well. 5 laps around the arena, both of you. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Hop. Astro got sent to the river. And as these two just get... And you just see them wrap around this large arena. Like I said, it was just pretty huge. Well, it's a pleasure meeting you, ma'am. I've heard water is bad for Bunny. And you just see this spirit statue. I'll send you the art well. Are they doing well? For my standards, when you've seen many individuals train, much as I have, I would say they are adequate. It's a start. As I'm sure you know, our club was decommissioned for some time. This extracurricular, which I offered students, didn't gain much traction in the past decade or so. Only with a recent reinstantiation of Dean Azraela, I managed to re-establish the Strixhaven mage duelists. And it seems we have only started with these two promising members. I am hoping that they shape well for the future of this club. I have an eternity ahead of me, and I wish to spend it making sure that others don't repeat my mistakes and trifes. Uh, they only been dueling with have they been dealing with only you? So far, yes. Dean Azraela tends to get a bit over enthusiastic with her duels. I fear that should they be facing her, possibly, their motivation would plummet. So I restrain myself and practice them in the art of restricted dueling. And for context, her name is Laelia, and her title, which I fucking love, is the Blade Reforged. Maybe I can help. Help how? Are you a trainer? They can duel me. I know they will be motivated to kick their brother's ass. I've been a duel after all. Well, I have yet to see your skill. This is indeed a way to assess it. As these two just keep running their laps and make their way back here. Duel with you. We won't fall so easily. And they keep running. Two more, you two. Yes, ma'am.
Oh,
Oh, muffled.
a mysterious shadow enters the room. Fucking piece of garbage bullshit.
Another one. As you see Midnight coming forth from the western door.
Is it working now?
Yes. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Sinetis. Speak, scholar.
Ah, so this is the place. Hey, I'm Sinetis. Just felt like checking the place out. Oh, hey, Midnight. Think it's still garbage, probably? Yeah.
Isn't that another one of them? I think it was. It was the one brother fell down with, I think. Oh, so both of them. Hop 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 hop. Hop 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 hop.
Well, I guess it probably was the first impression. This is the dueling club, huh?
It is. And I am Laelia, the Blade Reforged, the one tasked by Dean Azraela to maintain the training of the mage students wishing to learn here. Are you joining this club?
Not sure yet. Just kind of wanted to check it out first.
We are seeking prospecting members, and you. Walks over to you, Sinetis, looks you up and down, sees your heavy-plated armor. It seems I don't need to introduce you to the. Since I don't need to introduce you to the arts of combat, you're walking in with that battle-damaged armor.
Oh yeah. He looks down to the big asshole
Yup.
in his chest plate.
He wears it everywhere. Be not ashamed, for an armor worn and broken is the sign of a fierce warrior. And you can just see, well, as she does say that, you can see that, yeah, she is broken and shattered in stone all over, with only her spirit holding her up. She is exactly how she looks like.
I guess it can be seen that way.
Well, with this being said, it would be an even fight with two of them versus two of you. Although I can see both of your uniforms. You are second years, and are therefore more advanced. Am I correct?
I guess. Yeah.
Then this is quite a predicament. Oh, and as these two just finish their laps. Are we dealing with them now, ma'am? I certainly. Well, if it was a brother, I'd say it would have been a cakewalk, but. Well, both of them, it might actually be a challenge with numbers. You two are festering doubts. Perish the thought. How to make this fair? Fine. You, Sinetis, wish to check out a Strixhaven mage duelist, see if it is fit for someone such as you. And you, Midnight Hare, wish to challenge your siblings. I offer you both a compromise. And just looks to Astro and Celine and just kind of like, yup! Just salute and just go to her sides. You two, having known each other and worked well, and worked as a collaborative group against us, the might of the Strixhaven duelists. Work well? He doesn't know that.
Well, it's a
I offer you-
chance to get to work well, so
I
yeah.
offer you both a compromise. You two will face the might of the current power of the Strixhaven mage duelists, and see what we have to offer for one such as you, in training and improvement of spirit. Do you accept this challenge?
Yeah.
Let's do it. Now this would be a formal occasion. You can just see her bending down to these little circles, which seemingly light up in the same blue light that this room is made of, until you see it all shift red, as fights such as this would befit the magic of our old arena. Oh, spirits, it is finally time for you to awaken once more. The center it is, then. Oh, are we finally getting to see that? There's no way. You're bringing them out? It's a fair challenge. And of such quantity, that deserves a spectacle. Dean Azraela was quite insistent that we make this place, in her own words, fabulous. Okay then. Just instructs you both to take a side here. Up. And well, this shall be a formal duel. The magic of this arena will prevent any unwanted lethality. Use everything that you have within your power, and we will do the same. Does that sound like a fair challenge to you?
Yeah.
Very well. Both teams 10 paces away. And well, you can see that Laelia, or okay, are you saying freely reposition yourselves up to 10 feet from your current position? That's not crossing this line vertically. Laelia will just take one step back, and these two will take one step here, and
Okay.
Astro will go here then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Where do I roll? Ah. You fucking gonna keep vibrating, you piece of shit phone, bitch. Go over there. I'll go. Guess I can go up one, and then one.
Up
Yeah, I'll
one,
just go
up two, or up one?
one.
Let me find a. Goes down 5 feet. BRB. All right then. Venom goes next to me. Down as well then.
Apparently, Mark ships Murdock and Freddy.
Yep. What?
Mark ships Murdock and Freddy.
I see. And well, are you two ready?
Yeah. I'd say, what do I? Sword and shield, maybe. Yeah.
Bring out your sword and shield. All right then.
Wow.
And well, oh spirits of the Crucible, guard our blades. May our spells strike true. And let the most competent fighter win. As you can see, the magic of the arena shift as the ruins beneath you glow into a bright red light. Everyone, roll initiative.
Oh.
Not everyone, actually, but these two.
Oh. Hey, I rolled deep.
As the arena lights up, as the battlefield gets formed. Let's have this be like this. Okay. Let's do this. You asked for a duel. You get a duel. Roll for Venom. Yep, there we go. We added that already. Okay, so Sinetis got a 14.
I rolled pretty damn good on initiative today. And it wasn't
Midnight
even
got a
left-sided
12.
situation. This music is amazing.
Xenoblade music.
That makes sense.
And, well, Celine and Astro are Harengon, which means they get Hare Trigger. They add their proficiency to initiative rolls. And they are first-year students, which means they also have the trait Excited to be here, giving them both advantage on initiative rolls.
Why didn't we get that first year? Fuck.
You're players.
Damn. The time I wish I was an
Okay,
NPC.
Celine rolls with a 13. And Astro rolls with a 20. Yeah, you all were
weren't
excited to be there. And Laelia, which I will just say right now is one of my favorite fucking NPC concepts in this world. It wasn't in the book. I just discovered her on the wiki, which is it was an injustice they didn't put her in the book. He rolls a 5.
Oh god. Oh.
And Venom is 6. Okay. Astro starts us off and says, nothing personnel, brother. And you just see him just ship Sinetis. We will beat their ass. As you can see, Astro just start to manifest what look like shining and shadowy vines manifest from his hand as shooting out towards you. Midnight for a first strike. He'll try to do a magic flare. Just a basic attack for all first-year students. Or that will be an 18 to hit. Or just striking at you with his shiny shadowy light vines. Or this time, that will be for this one. That will be 6 force damage on you, Midnight. And you can just see Astro just content with that first strike. Nice work, Astro. Keep up the pressure. Sinetis, nice hit.
Okay.
And just for context, Midnight, you are at 31 HP, correct? Make sure the token's showing it right. Yep.
Actually, I think all 3 of them were within my range.
As you can see, all around you, what looks like a spiritual battle map just pop out from the arena. You are restricted to this red area.
You know what? I'll go to Celine.
Okay, let me up your volume. I'll go to Celine.
Yeah.
Like here.
Yep.
Okay.
And let's see
Huh.
if my luck got any better.
That, let me check. I think, that I added her again.
Uh-oh. Use Shadow Clone Jutsu. There's now 2 of them.
Yep, that indeed hits. They have 69 AC. Shit, Chris didn't let them get the cloak of protection.
Yeah, Chris.
Echo nerfed them. For 8 slashing damage, as this is just your sword.
No, I won't use it. No, yeah. That, I think, that's my turn.
That's what?
That's it.
As you deal 8 slashing damage to Sleet, and he just gets pretty decently chunked out by that. Do not falter, Celine. For one strike is but of many. We will strike back with double the force. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
Oh,
I still do have a bonus action.
Yep.
I could.
Are you
I
gonna
could.
spice pouch in an honorable duel?
No, I was thinking divide and then action surge, but no, I'll just. I think that's it.
If you do divide, you would get Laelia in your attack of opportunity range.
Oh yeah. You know, yeah, fuck it, I'll divide.
You divide as your sword shifts from its one-handed longsword form into a spectral whip. Lorehold student.
Yeah, that's it.
Right,
That's
and
it. Damn, that voice
Your
crack
range is currently
horrible.
10 feet for attack of opportunity purposes. And while Celine did not like that, so this won't really provoke it. She's just moving around you. And as she is hopping behind you, she will use a rabbit hop. So fuck your attack of opportunity.
You little shit.
Strike you as she is doing a backflip. Strike you with her own magical flare as a series of pointing needle lights just shoot themselves around you, trying to pinprick you where your armor does not hold. Or, oh my god, that's a nat one. Well, midnight. They're definitely your siblings. How much movement was that?
my
That was
God.
25. He'll move
Not
he'll
bad.
move.
A little bit to the left, though, and next time you might hit.
Yep. He'll just stand there silently. Midnight. Can I just say I love this track?
It's a bop.
Xenoblade music is a bop.
Yes.
Usually, this is the track that would play if you get PTSD because you angered a monster that is way too overleveled for your party. I'll go to Astral. Up! Like here or here? Yep. There. Okay, bonus action, Wrathful Smite, then I will stab him, oh boy.
Trying to kill your fucking brother. Oh, that's so mean.
Okay, well, that definitely hits.
Oh, no.
Or, oh, that will be 8. That'll be, whatever. Is it, I guess, the rapier form right now? Yep. That'll be 11 piercing damage and, 1 psychic. He has to roll a whiz save, right? On Wrathful. Yep, or a whiz save, that'll be, top dice. That would be, let me check their wisdom. It would be...
Realized Avra's name is fucking
That would-
red.
Okay, that would be a 7, except first-year students have, as a reaction, beginner's luck. When the student fails a saving throw, it can reroll the d20.
Oh my fucking... Year
I-
1 students. Yeah,
Damn you, first years!
Oh. No.
4, that would be a 14. Wow!
Is that still...
Hi, may I ask you who decided to make Astro a druid? Wasn't it... Who? Not me! This is you. You did this to yourself. I adjusted his stats to be more wisdom focused, and you got this. That's still 12 damage, though, I think, yeah?
Druids.
They're essentially around the same strength as a level 1, so... Which is worrying, because Laelia is meant to balance them out.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. I was like, there's no way these two would last too long, and then you got the teacher lady. I bet she's hard.
Ah, you've always liked playing around with those toys.
Smart.
Okay, you technically have 5 feet more of movement. Stay there. Okay, then. Venom. Goes to the hot woman. Oh god. An evil Korak in front of her. Venom manifests some thick ass and just starts twerking. I mean, she's making the exact face. She's making the exact face she's making. This is a twerkable music track though, at least. Anyways, I guess Venom stays there and dodges if it matters, or... Yep. Alright. Laelia time. Pays Venom no mind. And you just see as Laelia moves, Sinetis, you can see her body shift almost ethereal-like as she, instead of just walking normally towards you, phase shifts into the ethereal plane and back towards you to here. That was such a dramatic description for 5 feet of movement.
Oh, it's Sinetis, but no.
And you can just see her You can just see her raise her blade. You can just see her raise her blade, which you can see in the art, and just slashes at you twice.
Oh, yep. That's about expected.
That would be... Okay, that would be... Let me... That would be a 7 to hit and a 17 to hit.
Oh, shield the 17.
As you shield that and cast a spell within 5 feet of her, as her reaction, she strikes you for one more time.
Oh yeah.
As she is a bit adept at slaying mages, you could say.
I'm no mage though, but
That is still a spell. Or this time, that would be... Let me check. That would be, I think, an... Yep, that would be an 18 to hit, which I think does not. Yep, probably does not.
it doesn't hit. Yeah.
As you just see her slash once and then slash twice. The first one missing, the second one tanging against your shield, but seeing that you leave your guard down for a moment to cast a spell, tries to pierce you, but you quickly move your shield close enough to... As she bounces off of that. And... that was unfavorable. Well... Yeah, I'll just block you off from Celine then. Well, it would be Astro, who sees midnight and just moves down here to rabbit hop away from you. See ya, brother. And up. That would be 10 more feet. 10 more feet out. And getting closer to Celine. As back at you,
Ooh,
you can see him do the exact same thing to raising a hand to shoot out with some shadow and radiant brambles. As let's do a magic flare on you from behind this time. And for Huacha, that will be a 12 to hit. Nope, does not. That'll be Sinetis next. You're right next to Lelia.
Okay. This is kind of an optimal situation right here. Wait a minute. She used her reaction on that Mage Slayer. I think that's how that works, right?
Yep.
And are they all within 15 feet? Or...
Probably not.
No? Okay, wait, let's see.
Let me
yeah,
check.
Okay.
Yeah, your mage hand would be, or not mage hand, burning hand would be
Yeah,
like
burning hands.
you can get venom.
Oh. No. Yeah, 15-foot cone. Yeah, that would
Yeah,
work.
not even 20 feet would get them. It needs at least 25.
Okay. Man, and yeah, I want to be a dragon now. 60-foot cone sounds delicious. Okay, I'll just slash at stone lady.
Okay, try. You can certainly try.
Try. Yeah.
Or that would be a 20 to hit, which does actually, yep, that hits her.
That is dueling still applies to the whip, right?
Yep. Oh yeah, it is a whip right now, so it'll be a D4.
I could. Okay. Do I have to call that before?
Yeah, you have to have called that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll just do the whip then. Woo. Still is a plus fucking 4 and then a plus 2 from dueling though, correct?
That'll be 10.
10 damage with a whip.
That'll be 10 damage with a whip, and oh, that was quite a bit. You deal 10 damage to her, slightly chipping away at her stone. Turns back to you, and we are not yet done.
Didn't suspect we would. And do I want to action surge? This is okay. No, I will. Not yet. Yeah, I won't action surge yet. Oh, someone died. And I guess, actually, you know what? Fuck it. Yeah, I'll action surge, and I'll use a strategy die.
You do still have a bonus action, yep.
Yeah. I'll use one of my strategy dice, divide, and I will put. I'll try to. I can do this. How far can I move them again?
It says 10 feet, right?
Yeah,
I mean, assuming they
10
fail
feet.
first.
I mean,
First of all,
in
roll
the
to hit.
direction of this horse, yeah. Roll to hit. I'm doing this on Aster, and I want to move him closer to
it's a whip, right?
Oh yeah, with fucking
So
range.
you need to move. Yeah, you need to move around first. Yeah.
Move. Yeah, I'll go
Like
around
here?
towards. Yeah, there. And let's see if I hit.
That, I think, does hit him. Yep.
Move him 10 feet closer to midnight.
And as well, first of all, I need to roll the save. It's a strength save, yeah.
Yeah. Strength save, yeah.
That would be a 10.
Oh, that's.
And well, he does still have. He does still have one more use of beginner's luck.
Yeah, it's fucking ew.
Which would turn it into a nat 1, so you move him.
Yeah!
Ah! Wow, your siblings inherited your bad luck.
Damage time. Plus a D6, was it? I think it was a D6, right?
D6, yeah, I think.
Yeah. Plus a D.
It's a D6 of thunder. Oh boy. That is 12
And-
slashing and thunder.
Get him closer to little midnight.
Ugh,
Oh,
here.
fuck! Yeah.
they're first years.
Oh, yeah. I didn't expect to do that, but... Oh,
You're a-
no.
You're a level 4 fighter beating up a first year. If they were players, they would have like 8 HP.
I'm sorry. But yeah, 10 feet more towards midnight.
As you
that was-
just see Sinetis, as you turn around midnight to see, as you turn around midnight to see Sinetis shifting his whip forward as spectral energy wraps around Aster's arm as he just extends for a moment, dragging Aster along with him to be like this.
Yeah, 10 feet. Yeah, there, I guess.
Closer to midnight.
I don't have a... Do I still have a bonus action? Or was that the bonus action?
No, I think you still haven't used it, so you can use it to shift back.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Conquer.
Shift back to conquer as the whip just
Yeah.
collapses back in on itself to turn back into a longsword.
Okay, it's my turn.
Brother! Celine
That
is
was
gonna go
round.
here. And seeing that happen, we'll go to support Aster, who sees that Midnight is probably gonna go for him. And tries to shoot Midnight in the back. Or let's see here. That would be a 23. Damn, as well, the power of sibling bond, twin bonds. For this time, that would be 9 force damage.
Basically.
As a set of spikes just get released and fire off towards you in radiant needles, striking you at the back of Midnight for a 9 force damage for her magic flare. Oh! You don't get to pick on us that easily. And it'll be you, Midnight. Bring it on! Eldritch Miss, let's go! Are you striking Celine, or are you striking the already hurt Astra on Celine? Hurry up, that will be a hit. My hits!
Oh my god! Whoa!
What the fuck?
Who knows?
For 9 force damage right back. You deal 9 to me, I deal 9 to you. Fuck you! Pfft. And... that's... Where did you get such power? I'm not that weak anymore. Yeah, that's... Honestly, that's a badass line right there. Yeah, they haven't seen Midnight grow after a year. This is all new to them. Wanna move? Okay, Sinetis, don't punch me for this.
Oh.
I bring out my primer and cast Healing Word on Astro. Roll me your healing then. They are first years, see, like, you all weren't You all weren't that tough as first years. That'll be 5 points of healing to Asher. And thanks. As if I'd need it. But thanks.
Definitely.
They are impressed. You shouldn't die that easily. You haven't done much. do you have inspiration, Midnight?
Oh, just fucking
Get it. That's an RP moment. You deserve it.
party full of students.
This family is full of students. Want to move anywhere? I'll move 10 feet up. Right here. Yep. Okay. Venom continues working to this bopper track. Venom gives Sinetis the help action when he hits Hot Woman. Okay then, I'll guess that'll have to be on... I guess it'll have to wrap around like here then. Alright then. As Venom grants today's advantage on Laelia, would that be Venom's turn? Yep. Laelia. Spellcaster. And moves down here to attract both of your attention. Let me check her stat block again. Actually, no. She does something a bit more She does something a bit more badass than just that. You can see her Sinetis crumble back into the stone that makes her as her spirit moves through you. It
Do I
felt
take
cold.
damage from that? Or...
Nope.
Okay.
It's just badass. And then she moves here. She's an ethereal warrior. Striking midnight this time twice. Seeing that Sinetis is a bit hard to hit. Or that'll be a 20 and a 23.
Oh.
Wow! Yeah. Yeah.
I would say, do you have shield? But even then, Mage Slayer.
No, Midnight actually does not. A Hexblade without shield.
I thought that came with Hexblade.
No, it's you still have to choose it.
Oh.
They count against your spells. Plus, shield doesn't upscale with your spell slots, so it's kind of a trade-off. And well, here comes that'll be.
Well, you have to see how much she does.
Okay, let me do some quick math. That'll be. That'll be 10 force damage. Because you feel like she isn't kind of giving her all just yet. Damn! Dueling coach. Astro. Seeing that Midnight just did that, backs away for a moment. Are you within range? Definitely. Backs away a bit far from this little battlefield here, seeing Sinetis all the way out there. To try and go for his strike at a distance. Or, oh my god, what? They are sharing your luck, Midnight, because that is a 9.
Without even... no wait, is that on my...
That's with modifiers.
Oh no! A
They are rolling
9.
shit.
He doesn't even pay attention. Still keeping his eyes on Layla. He just raises his shield.
Yep, and did Fred die?
Probably.
God damn it, Fred. That was such a cool track. That guy, I think Fred's just dead. God damn it, Fred. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. I was just... God damn it, Fred. There we go. And well, Sinetis, back to you. You do have advantage on Laelia.
I'll do that.
Or,
now
you did,
avoid
because
it.
that hits, yes.
Oh, thank God. I should just start putting a +6, because that's what it is. 9. Oh. You know what? Yeah, well, it is Conquer.
Want to conquer?
Oh yeah, fuck it. Why not?
Alright, then roll me an extra d6 for the thunder damage. Let me check. I don't think she's resistant thunder. And
There's just 2 extra damage, so 11.
Yep. Well, here's... Good thing your sword is magical, because she would have resisted it otherwise.
Oh! I'm having a magical shit. Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, I mean, she's a spirit.
Yeah.
Okay, so that'll be 11 combination of slashing and thunder damage. Yeah, that would be a charisma save, right?
Now, what the fuck is the currency? What is the DC?
Oh, wait. Unfortunately, she's not good at those. That'll be an 11.
It fails! DC was 13.
Okay, she is forced to only target you.
Let's do the big man thing. And that's my turn.
Celine. Good job, Sinetis.
Thumbs up to you. Yeah, nod.
Ma'am, do you need help? Just keep a stern look. Focus on your own fight. And, Chill. Taught me how to do this. Let's okay, let us go here and strike Sinetis from behind. You're giving Master Laelia a bit of a problem. Let's try with... That would be... Wow, you are way too tanky. That's a 15.
Ah! Well, I mean, I don't know how you parry something from behind, but he does it.
Your armor just blocks it.
Yeah, armor.
Wait, why is he walking around with that stuff? Midnight. Laelia still keeps her reaction, but she can't spend it on you. I'll cast it on her. Oh boy. It's still a normal to hit. But yeah, come on. For, let me check. That would miss.
With that group dice thing, I don't know how that works, but we do have that.
You could. Friendship die.
Group dice. You have 2 of them shits now. I doubt you ever used mine.
Oh my god. I mean, you did just get inspiration.
Yeah.
We can keep your die roll. that would still miss as a 15. Yeah.
I was assuming she was somewhat tanky, made out of fucking spirit and stone.
She's a spirit warrior, which is honestly closer armored. Not as armored as you, Sinetis, but she is more closely at match with you.
So
But you can feel that she is still holding back. Just testing you both. That would... Yep. That's your... Yeah, no, I'll rabbit hop. Okay, then where do you want to go? Back. Like here? Back to my right. Okay, like here? There. That's it. Well, as your inflict wounds misses, because she is still focused only on Sinetis. Venom. Venom will still give Sinetis the help action? Alright then. As Venom continues twerking, somehow being an effective distraction. It would be Lilia. Who, let's see here. Okay, well, she only sees you as a valid target. Let's strike you twice with her spectral longsword. That would be... oh my god. That would be for the first hit, that would be a 22.
Yeah, I don't even... Can I shoot that? 17 AC. Yeah, I think
that would hit exactly, I think.
Yeah. So yeah, it doesn't matter. No shield. Okay, the next one.
The next one is a nat 19 on the die, which is a crit.
Can I shield that one?
You can't shield a crit. Yep, champion.
Oh, yeah.
And
make roll? I don't think so.
I don't think you'd have anything.
No.
Well,
Let's take
Here,
the damage.
Here comes essentially, since we are doubling mods, remember?
Let's go.
Let me grab my calculator. That'll be that. Do this all at once.
Am I gonna get one-shotted? I doubt it, but yeah, let's go.
That'll be 23 force damage. And
I'm still up.
I'm still up at half health.
Yeah, I'm still here. Woo!
And yeah, now you know she's a fighter, which means a couple of things.
I assume so. Yeah, a lot of things. Oh,
which she does not use because it's Astra's turn. She just saw that. Lean to me. Alright then. That will be. Let's see here. Yep. That will be. Alright. His cover is blown. Aid me. Will do. Astra readies his action. Sinetis. Ow!
yeah, that should hurt. No second wind.
Probably.
Yeah. And that is 6 HP.
Oh, better than none.
True, yeah. And I can move through Inky Boy, right?
Yep, I can allow that. He's smaller.
I'll just go. Yeah, I'll go to her other side.
Like here.
Yeah. And you want to have a great advantage.
Oh boy. Well, if you were a
that was
champion,
a
that's
bit.
a threat.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you aren't.
If only. If only.
Or 8 slashing damage right on her back. Thankfully not resisted because we have a magic weapon.
I use my bonus action. I have nothing else to do.
Okay then. You want to stay there?
I'll move up one.
Move up 1.
Yeah, and that's it.
Okay, Celine. Hope you're right about this, brother. She dashes here to give the help action to Astro, who triggers his readied action to try and strike at you. Which, yep,
I swear, if they can't hit with advantage,
they see that you are tanky by just trying to hit alone, so they'll try to play together. And that would be a 9.
oh no! I
Yeah,
feel so bad for them.
they're first years.
I know.
They're first years and have not gone through all the trouble you all have. They're just fresh blood.
That's
I'm sorry, Mamlalia. Does not speak.
They're not traumatized like us.
Then you can just feel all Celine's shaking in anxiety with just doing that right next to
no.
Lelia.
Oh no!
Midnight. They're not traumatized like us. Would you rather them be like that?
Would ya? Battle-scarred, hardened veterans, or
That teamwork was good. Mhm.
let him say that
Thanks.
to their just nods. Wait, yeah, it was really good.
Thank you. They tried to play together, but the dice was not on their side.
And I don't know if it's better or worse that the dice seem to be playing.
I'll cast this into Whisper! That would be... What save again? A whiz save?
Oh my fucking god! You did a good job, and you used that to cast Dissonant Whisper.
14.
Oh.
We're still in the door! Fuck you!
I know.
I mean, I still think half would do a good amount to her. She's a first year. Oh, that was a success, right? So yep. I forgot warlocks have
God.
upcasted spells.
Dissonant Whispers is warlocks. Oh.
Yep. That will be 8 resisted, right? Because it passed. Yeah. Celine's on 2 HP.
Oh no.
First years, I tell you. Where did that come from? Just gonna move back again, same direction. Yep. I'll be Venom. Venom will still give Sinetis help. Pam, 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 pam.
Oh my god.
Lelia. I'll just shift around here. And seeing that she hits Sinetis successfully, we'll just order out Celine. This one shall be mine. Astro, you take care of that familiar.
Oh no.
Yes, ma'am.
Not the
Yes,
familiar.
ma'am. And well, let's strike at Sinetis once more.
Hmm.
For this time, the one to hit would be an 18.
It's
No shielding.
only one hit?
Yep, only one hits.
Fuck it. Yeah, why not?
As
Take
you
that second attack. Let me do
as you
that.
shield it as a reaction, she'll try to strike again
Yep.
because Mage Slayer,
And
which misses.
aha.
Your high AC is coming in to help you. And this was the turn she was conquered, right? So this will either way, she would have gone for it anyway. Well, seeing that, Astral will go here and yes, ma'am, I'll deal with that. And we'll go here and we'll cast Mage Hand to try and stop Venom.
Oh.
Venom is light enough. So Venom, roll me athletics or acrobatics as Astro is trying to Mage Hand them and disable that help. Oh no, Venom is grappled by a Mage Hand.
Oh no. The mage hand.
This is the second time! I guess that will disable the help then, I guess.
So I strike with regular, right?
Yep, and I'm doing my best. Sinetis.
Ah.
I only let that happen because Venom is small. That won't work at all with a normal sized person. Mage Hand is too weak. I think what's Venom's strength actually? Venom has actually 10 strength, which is more than Gyan. Venom is stronger than Gyan.
No.
Venom
love
has
that.
10 strength.
Oh my god.
And she's stronger than Celeste as well. Venom is stronger than half the party.
Okay, do I go for the 2 HP squishy or do I smack the big lady?
You and I. Is it?
Unless you have something planned. Okay, I'll do that then. Yeah.
Oh, that'll hit.
Okay. Should be it. I'll just put a +6 because that's what it is.
Oh, that'll be a 9 more slashing damage to Lelia.
And does it?
And that's it. With this being said, Celine, I think, would use her last rabbit hop to hop up here and don't take this personally, brother, and just break you. Mid-mount for that'll be a 16 to hit this time. That actually hits. Oh boy. Finally. These siblings have not been rolling well. Or
I have not.
that will be 4 force damage. That was a low roll. For context, the reason they get like 4s and 9s is their damage die is a d12. So it could just be random. I'm not dead yet, Pog! That moment with you can deal anywhere from 1 to 12 damage plus whatever is not added. D12 damage, nice. Midnight. You can probably take down Celine right now, and it'll be fair game. Okay, I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery
Oh no!
on Celine.
Viciously mock them with nice words.
Yep. Okay, what are you saying to mock her? You're very ugly.
Oh no!
But that would be a 6, but does beginner's luck change it? Beginner's luck made it a 5, so nope, it does not. Did you know what I said earlier about your teamwork? I lied! D4. Oh my god, that's enough. And, no. Lelia. I have failed you. And Celine is out and down. Sorry, sister, I didn't mean it. Just... Damn. Well, that was a way to end it. Okay, I'm gonna stay there. Sinetis, Celine dies from cringe. Venom. I guess Venom can try to break free with an athletics or acrobatics. Yep, you now break free.
Good job.
That wasn't really that hard as the mage hand fades. Damn it! I guess that would have been an action. Venom will go behind Sinetis and hide under his thick ass. Sure, I can allow that. Sinetis is big, so sure, I'll allow that.
Yeah.
Stealth check? Watch it roll shit. Oh, nope, hide. Venom hides from everyone. Bye-bye.
Good job, Venom.
It'll be Lelia, who sees one of her students fall, looking into midnight. You fight well. Venom's weakness, grapples. And well, I will at least grant you this, Celine. Action Surge, Disengage,
Oh.
and main action, Avenge.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. 4, That'll be a 13 and a 23. 23 hits. Nice, Sinetis.
You don't know. She could roll absolute dog shit.
She rolled exactly 8.
Oh. Is that enough?
Yup. Bye-bye. Turning to you, Sinetis. Your comrade fights well. It was an honor to duel you. Astro. Celine! I'll just... Pop. I guess he'll seeing Celine fall, he'll run past you, Sinetis, not caring if you attack him, just to make sure she's alright.
I'll let him go.
Celine. In the middle of this duel, Astro cares too much for his sibling, he'll just try to stabilize her. Not really that death saves matter, but it's in character.
Yeah.
And yeah, Celine is stable. I promise we'll get better together. Sinetis.
I'll go to
Lilia.
Yeah. And see if I can smack her.
Nope, you cannot.
Yeah, that luck had to end at some point. Yep, I missed. That's it.
Yep, I guess time to do a lightning round. As Celine is done for the fight. Midnight, I guess, do a d20. See if you somehow get the 20. Nope, you do not.
What is Venom gonna do? Still hide?
I guess Venom's stealth would have been broken since Sinetis moved. So that was a good stealth.
He rolled a 20. He was outside of bypassing perception. I wouldn't even have known he was there.
Venom is standing in nothing. There is nothing to cover him from.
I'm still big enough. He can come and hide behind me again.
Can Venom blot Astro? I suppose. Sure. That's a con save, was it? Oh, it's the attack. I keep forgetting which one it is. Sure. Ink spray and blot. Yeah. Yep, oh, that hits.
Oh.
Or just 4 psychic damage. And, oh, this one continues. Watch Astro actually fall to Venom. He will hide behind Astro, sure. Nope. What? They keep fighting. I guess Lelia? Guess we'll just speed this up. And well, seeing that Midnight is down, so she'll just go here to block you off from Astro, or at least attempt to. Actually, no, this would be the better positioning. Yeah, because reaction attacks, and I'll just try to strike you twice.
Come on, hit me, big lady. Do it.
That would be a 19, 30, and a nat 20.
Well, I could shield one of them.
You can shield one of
And
them.
bring us... Do it. Okay.
Then that 20 still hits, yeah.
Yeah, the 20 will still hit. The 19 there. But the chance is that it'll still get smacked twice,
Okay.
potentially.
I'll roll the d20 here without the modifier. That'll... Yeah, that won't hit you as a reaction, so only one crit. You only get critted once.
One smack. Okay.
Mage Slayer. That will be... Oh my god.
Is he? Am I gonna get fucked?
That's 16 slashing force damage.
Mm. I am
Oh
still
my god.
alive.
You are still in the
I
fight.
have- Yeah.
Honestly, this can
I'm-
go either way.
Okay,
Astro
I
just
am still
seeing
here.
Venom here already given up that he can't hit Sinetis. They're first years. They're not trained for this. Yo,
Baby.
I guess just try to do the same thing by trying to grab. Let's just try and grab Venom again with the mage hand to try and just stop, please. I guess athletics or acrobatics. Venom. Yep, you got it. Why does this keep happening?
Venom is prone to grappleness.
Ow!
Okay.
Ow! I'll just keep the mage hand there and just. I guess Venom can try to hit as a reaction. Grapple doesn't really prevent him, and Answer is just trying to move Celine out of the way while he's keeping mage hand here. Oh my god, that still hits. I swear if you bring him down. Yep, you bring him down. As Astro gets hit, as he's trying to move Celine safely away, not even provoking from Venom anything at all. Fuck your grapples! Astro gets brought down.
He just gets fucking instant out of poor boy. Oh.
Oof. And as the siblings fall down with each other, you see Lilia's eyes dim for a moment. Time to solo this.
Uh-oh. This is where I die. Yeah.
Sinetis, go.
Let's see what I got. 15?
That
No, that doesn't hit.
misses.
Do I still get a friendship die from midnight?
Can't really encourage you right now. Or
Oh,
speak.
damn. Can't even give me a thumbs up. Huh.
Wait, let me.
Okay.
God damn it, Fred. God damn it. This is why we have two bots.
So it's not like I'm gonna live this.
Do you not have
I-
inspiration?
I used my inspiration on something dumb. Like I always fucking do.
Fucking.
You have inspiration, but you're dead, so that doesn't really count. The group die, I'm guessing, is the same, right?
Yep.
Okay,
You need to have someone back you up.
yeah, that's it then, I guess. Hit me with all you got, teacher lady.
Well, Celine is gone. Midnight, roll me another d20.
Do you have any?
He already used action shot.
I
Oh my god.
used action surge. I used second wind. Do I have anything for my race? No, I do not.
Nope, I don't think
I
you have
mean-
anything.
I guess I could try to if I live.
Oh yeah, Venom would be technically broken free at least.
Hey, nice. Venom, can familiars give disadvantage on attacks?
No, they can only do help.
Damn.
I guess Venom does that.
Yeah, I guess if I somehow live this, hope will be nice.
How much HP are you on? 9! Holy shit.
I'm on 9. That's 16 hurt.
Well, she's actually
that-
lower than you.
Oh, fuck.
Can Venom give her disadvantage?
I mean, Venom could try to blind her.
Venom can try.
I mean, she still
Yeah,
gets two attacks.
Venom can try to blind her. Yeah, the blood, the ink spray thing. Yeah,
She still does get 2 attacks.
that
Yeah,
is one
yeah.
way to. That is one way to give her disadvantage. Yeah. Do you want Venom to do the ink blot? Or help? Do you want to take the risky maneuver that may provide more security, or...
Do you want to bet that she's gonna miss twice? I'd say I get the feeling she's gonna hit me next turn, and well, unless she rolls absolute dog shit, I'm probably going down. So I'd say try to blind her.
Okay, I'll do that. What save is it? Con. Her con is... Alright. I don't... Let me check if she's proficient in anything. Okay, it'll be this. I'll roll here. No.
Oh, well, it was nice. It was actually fun. Oh. Let's see what the dice decide, because it's up to them now.
Lilia. I'll just... Okay. I have to see 2 strikes. Would I roll it here? Yeah, she's still...
Yeah. Let's see what happens. I'm going to die. But let's see what happens.
1 hits.
Oh, yeah, about 1 hit.
I guess I'll roll.
Oh,
The damage would be...
I have nothing. Let's see. Like I said, absolute dog shit is probably the only way I live this.
That'll be 8 force damage.
I fucking won! How does that feel, bitch? How does that feel?
This maintains that. Bruh! And well... Sinetis.
Oh, yeah. See? Come on, my boy. Come on!
Final. There you go. Can you deal enough?
Let's see.
That is enough.
Yeah! Let's fucking go!
As you strike one last blow with your sword, with your divide and conquer, it glows a spectral lorehold light, a bright, burning orange flame wrapping around the bone blade, strikes her at the side as her rusted relic armor gains a new scar, cracking it and letting the light from her dim for a moment, as she is not knocked down, but she is, for the purposes of this fight, defeated. Enough. I yield. You are deserving of praise. And as the magic of the arena fades, and everything rises back once more, at the end of the music, Midnight, Astro, and Celine get revived by the magic arena back on 1 HP. And Midnight, you see Sinetis standing victorious. Bruised, but standing. Looks like he can fall with just gentle touch. And there you go. Did you do it?
Well, I fucking think so. Oh.
I'm gonna go pat Sinetis in the back. And for context, okay, this was the roll that I did not fudge at all. Her damage modifier was a +3, and she rolled this. The dice, after so many times when it happened to you, the dice shows karma. You ever just survive an encounter on 1 HP?
Oh. Oh,
having gone through this together and actually winning, Midnight and Sinetis, please take one friendship die from each other.
yeah. I already had one, but yeah.
It stacks.
Oh, it stacks nice. I get 2 now.
John Karma this time is nice. And well,
I'm
let's
gonna
check this
offer
update
Midnight
log.
a fist bump.
There we go. Are we done? Ma'am Aurelia, we are. I apologize for that poor performance. No, you too. You did great. You did well working together. You improved. Truly, ma'am. But we failed. It is failing which makes you strong. As I've said before, a knight in silver armor is not to be trusted, for he is a rookie, unwise to the battles ahead of him. Only once you have witnessed 1,000 defeats may you come back 1,000 times stronger. That is what dueling teaches us. Through each failure, we rise back stronger, committed to improving, honing our craft. You did great, friend.
Yeah, you did too. I offer him a fist bump.
And as you two hold a fist bump, you all can just hear clapping. Just clapping from behind. My, Leila, I didn't realize you were all getting into something so hype without me. As you all look down and, well, see that someone enters from below. Ah, we were just finished. We just finished as well. We can even wait for us to join in on the fun. Come on, you know I want to test my magic on some. No, with all due respect, Dean Azraella, you are of. They are of no match for someone of your capability. Ah, come on, Lala. I told you before. Just call me Alexis. No need for formalities. Ma'am Azraella, I suppose I'll start. Well, this is important, so I'll wait for you. Okay, first of all, Retro, how the fuck did that feel?
Oh, that felt fucking amazing.
That was literally down to 1
great.
HP.
Oh.
Hope everyone didn't mind. Hope everyone didn't mind me just giving Sinetis and Midnight the spotlight for a second.
D&D. D&D. I love it so much.
It was cool. All right. Yeah, we're just, and you realize this now. This is because you chose Chef. So, are you joining?
Oh yes, that extra point in con.
That saved you. Are you joining? You two fight well. It would be an honor to have you as duelists by our side. Whether or not you join is something to be decided. But, about that actually. Yes, and as the magic of the arena fades. Ma'am Azraella, how was your meeting? I hope went well. Ah, it's just that group. Wait, it did. It did. I think they'll just about head out any moment now. Are these new recruits? We don't know yet. They were just here to have an honorable duel. Well, I want to let our actual alumni convince them, perhaps? They are to show themselves among the students. I see no reason. Hey, you five, why don't you come out? Maybe with your help, we can convince some more members to join us. As over to the north, or Midnight and Sinetis, you all see a group of 5 shining individuals. With your victory is a grand one indeed. But you see 5 more join the ranks. As where the fuck are they? As coming in from above, you see 5 more students, or at least one they call former students. You two roll me history checks.
Mm.
Sinetis, you recognize that armor. Do you, Midnight? You also recognize. You two recognize the high esteemed and high prestige insignia of the Dragon's Guard.
Oh fuck.
The very alumni, graduates, and warriors serving under direct command of the 5 founder dragons themselves. Each one seemingly having a representative in this group. A woman of burning red hair and battle-hardened armor. Sinetis, if you were prepared for war, this woman is prepared to fight multiple kingdoms. Bearing the insignia of Velamaka's Lorehold. Another more skinny-looking woman with short, light blue hair, with seemingly a mystical glow about her. Quiet and unmoving compared to the rest, a cold exterior emanating from her. A woman in heavy armor, with radiant glow, which at this point Sinetis you recognize to be the presence of celestial blood, carrying with her a lance on her back, as a radiant light seems to emanate, indicating some presence of leadership or command amongst the 5. The second one bears the insignia of Galazeth Persmari. This one of Shadrick Silverquill. The third one is someone you all are somewhat surprised with. A high elf, it seems, with facial structure and eye color, even the hair seemingly resembling someone you know. Bearing the insignia of Tanazir Quandrix. Oh shit! And the final one is the one who perhaps, last but not least, stands out the most of all. In their helmet, you can see up above her half face is a clear, just humanoid skull. What stands out more is that her lack of arms, legs, all in a wispy body of smoke, flying. You get a similar feel to someone you're already acquainted with, as it's not common that you see another Reborn on campus, especially not the one named Trisdom Moer.
All of them are hot.
You 5, introduce yourselves, please. We got new recruits, same as you all once before. With all due respect, Dean Azriela, we are just about to commit our business elsewhere. It is not in our... Those two. Yeah, Rowena? You see it too. Oh. New recruits. Silverquill student. The Lorehold student. Do you think they might be the ones? Unsure. All of them are too young. What we have to go through is much more challenging. Dean, ma'am, I assume we shouldn't talk about this with them. Up to you. I think they've earned it personally. And well, you all see 5 students. These are my 5 personal friends back in our day. I was a bit. They were just freshly hired younglings such as you, and now look at them now, trained by their spirit you see over there. Lelia humbly bows. With all due respect, ma'am. They held the power within themselves. I only sought to bring it out. And a fine teacher you were. As you two see someone resembling a certain... For context, elf ears, just the art looks too cool to replace. It's an honor to meet you all. Rowena Flanagan. Luna Glacia. Mioria Valahal. You can call me Carmaner de Melowar. Tristan I said, why call yourselves that? I gave you all titles, didn't I? With all due respect, ma'am, we prefer to more humble approach. These are the 5 Dragons Guard who once served under my tutelage. Now, working as alumni and proud graduates, they serve under the 5 Founder Dragons themselves and seek to bring balance among our realm. We have held in this club meeting, in this extracurricular hall, a meeting with them all, for matters that are not of which for your ears to discuss or to overhear. This one, as Alexis Arizarella, the Prismari Dean of Expression, starts introducing himself. Rowena Flanagan. We call her the Forcebreaker, said to be able to take on 5 armies at once. Her martial prowess is anything unlike we've ever seen. This one is Luna Glacia. We like to call her the Storm Dancer. Her performances are such wondrous expressions of grace, I have to say. Mayara Valahal, the Heavenly One, leader of this little ragtag bunch. We call her the Star Piercer. Without her shining guidance, we wouldn't be where we are today. Carmaner de Melowar, the Vortex Runner. He's the quiet one among them, but without his trusty reliability, well, who knows where these 5 would have gone. And if I may introduce myself, just am aware. I am often referred to as the Ash Reaper. Nothing much from my name. I am their I am their intelligence. I am their scout. All tasks unworthy of such praise. Don't say that. Without your info, we wouldn't be here right now. You humble me, man. But what is it that we are here for? Is this the revival of the dueling club? The one that ended when most of us... I hope so. At least. The least I can do for my predecessor. Have you two found out yet why the dueling club had to be disbanded? You 4, sending to you 2. To Astra and Celine. No, ma'am. No, we have no idea. You 2 have no idea.
No clue, ma'am.
5 years ago, there was an attack, or 6 now, actually. Is that half a decade ago? There was an attack on Strixhaven campus. One that caused the destruction of many student and professor. It's been mostly kept under wraps, for the panic to spread amongst the entire realm is not something we wish to express. Unfortunately. Well, fortunately for those brave souls. The dueling club, being one of the extracurriculars with actual fighting force, chose to partake in what we like to call the defense of Strixhaven against an onslaught of mage hunters and the people who commanded them. This, as you see right now, we are the remaining survivors. And we are looking to strengthen ourselves again to stop yet another incursion. Under the guidance of Director Viola and the support of Dean Azriela, the Strixhaven mage duelists have been re-established with a second chance at stopping another such tragedy. Then, may I tell them, You may. Two of them, in particular, walk closer to you both. To you, Midnight, and to you, Sinetis. Midnight, the one called Mioria, moves towards you. And to Sinetis, the one called Rowena, moves towards you. Looking you both up and down to try and see. Mioria summons in her hand, in a flash of light, Midnight, what looks like an ethereal lance. One made for jousting, but even better made for dueling. To you, Sinetis, you just see Rowena's armor light up in flame, as it seemingly has something magical about it. The dueling club is searching for inheritors of the five skiffs. We believe that it's important for them to pass on their knowledge, to take on an apprentice of sorts, a member of the dueling club. But we haven't found such worthy in quite a while. This may be a lot, but if you are planning on joining, you may become the apprentices of these fine five. Same goes with anyone who wishes to take the other three's challenge. Once more, we are not forcing you. Strixhaven may take some time healing, but in my experience with war, the enemy does not wait for healing. You five are dismissed. Work well. Find what it is you must. And be safe. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Alexis turns to Lelia and whispers in her ear, "Those two young ones can go. These two, no. It's alright. Yes, ma'am. You two, go rest. It is just about time." Alright. Promise we'll do better next time. And as these five walk out, the one named Carmenor opens what looks like a portal in front of all of them. As to what you can see, Midnight is the process of extraplanar or intraplanar travel. And roll me, I guess, an Arcana check. They look like the Power Rangers. I found this art and it is so beautiful. You recognize an ability passed down towards certain rangers. Ones who travel between planes and walk the path of the horizon. As these five fuck off. And these two, thanks for that, brother. It was an honor fighting you. We are sorry for ever doubting your skill. You've grown. Frankly, I'm jealous. Happy midnight. You both did amazing. Both of you have grown as well. It's different being away from mother and father. Certainly isn't a whole new world. How much have you learned being away? You've changed. For the better, I think. Learned a lot, thanks to my friends. Looks at Sinetis. Character development? Aww. This is
Is this is this perhaps the enemies to lovers you are looking for?
well, both of you should just rest then. Hugs them. They hug you back. It's a different feeling midnight. Actually being reciprocated. Are you a fox though?
I don't think so. I'm a snake. We need to make Retro. We need Retro to make a D&D character with that accent. I'll do that. I'll do that. Fuck it. I'll be my next character. Why not? Do I want to be a fox? Not
As these two
really.
take their leave. You two, I assume, have been informed of Viola. We suspect threat might be returning. You are willing to help us. I've heard you've suffered a tragedy to yourselves that was thankfully undone.
Yeah.
Yes. We are hoping that does not happen again. The support of the faculty has been lax recently. It's an internal struggle among Strixhaven staff. Most believe that the threat of the Oriq has long since gone. But we all know that they are the ones to lurk in the shadows. It's a long shot. Me and Viola we spent a lot of time in our time as students, witnessed what exactly happened those long years ago. That's how I got this. Points to that scratch on her eye. It was unpleasant being stabbed by those bugs. It's certainly something I won't want anyone else to go through. If you may, if you are the group that Dean Alexis told me. Yeah, that's better. You may inform your other companions. It is a daunting task, but not unwinnable. You have shown here today that you two can persevere. Hold on to that. And just between you and me, I'll give you extra credit if you do. Dean Nazariella. What? I can do that now. Still. Chuckles. Anyways, I think you two have done enough here for today. Go rest. We have snacks. What? Wanna go get some snacks? Didn't you just come from there? What? Fine. I'll throw you two my copy of Elden Ring.
Huh? What? Yes. I already have one, but I'll take another.
All right. Let's go. I'm not there, but I'm in. Can't turn out a Dean, so let's go. And as
I'm hungry.
these two go away, young souls, fight on. We would end the session there, but we have one last thing.
The pain of having
Meanwhile.
2 jobs, but wanting to join an extracurricular.
Meanwhile, in a little clearing in the woods. Celeste, you make your way out, visiting. Oh, let me shift this. Visiting the infirmary and asking to seek out someone named, well, the one you know to be named Marik. You try to find them somewhere till the staff eventually asks, who are you looking for? After telling them the one you seek and, well, trying to find them, you run into dead ends until you mention your name, Celeste, and that, well, you are told he's meditating apparently somewhere out in the woods. Not here right now, if you wish to speak, but he apparently says that he has allowed you to come visit. Do you? Yep. And as you make your way here into a bit of a far off woods, not bordering nearly the grounds of Witherbloom campus, but not actually there yet. You find yourselves in a little dark forest clearing in close to evening, with rotted wood, broken down trees, and fungus growing everywhere. Thankfully, these don't look big enough to turn into the giant one you all saw before. But yeah, even just the borders of Witherbloom are something. So you look around, try and see where it is you might find this Marik, this Goliath who has told you some secrets about life and death. You search around and I guess probably perception just to see how long it takes. Oh, yep. And well, eventually, not too long, you find him meditating in a little corner up north, eyes closed. And as soon as you get closer to him, your foot snaps on a twig and um, be quiet. They're listening. Ah, sorry. Fine. Sit beside me, and I'll tell you what you wish to know. I've seen you've undergone efforts. My warnings carefully. I can let you know what I know. I'll sit beside him as you try and sit and meditate with Marik. I assume you've wondered why life and death are so hardly bordered in our world. You might have heard tales, planeswalkers seeking Bellatrix Witherbloom and her advice, and how even she finds difficulty in truly bringing back the dead. You've encountered once shy through a cooling process, tamed. Are you ready for me to show you why? I'm ready. Arcavios, as you know, was birthed with the fusion of two planes before it. Have you ever wondered what were those two planes? How did they come to be? What existed within them? And why did they come to an end? What happened to its inhabitants, if any? Did its land become ours? Or were we reborn entirely new? There must have been souls. Really? Well, I can show you. But this time, the bridge between is the closest. Sit still and listen to their cries. Let me grab some real quick. Do you do it? Yeah. As you wait, seemingly what feels like minutes, almost an hour of just peace and quiet till the moon rises full in the night sky. Take a listen to whoever Marik says is listening, and will teach you what you need to know through this. Please do not be alarmed. As your entire world goes black, roll me just a whiz save to see how you handle it. Decently well. Okay. As the world all around you shifts into black, temporarily feel your body lose all weight as your spirit, along with Marik's, is transported to the planes between. And let me do a little thing. To answer those questions, yes, there was a planes, plural, before ours. Had inhabitants, just like us. If you wondered whatever became of them, and if you wondered why it was difficult for me to bring your friend back, you may walk and see them for yourself. As Marik opens his eyes, takes a walk to pay a visit. Do not be alarmed. Do not provoke. And respect them. As you look around you, yes, remember this. They will come in due time. And as you wait, try and look around and see who these people are that Marik is referring to. Some may call them nymphs, temptresses, but I know them for more than that. It was what my people believed in, and why I was brought here by the director. I am able to speak to them and pay them respects, so that their sorrow, their loss is quelled. They may not ever return to what they once were. They may never get back what was once lost. As echoes wrap around you, Celeste. Dozens, if not hundreds, wrapping all around, as an echoing cry of misery and sadness fills your ears as they appear. Do not be startled. You are taking this well. As Marik reaches out to one that is clutching itself, sobbing at a dead, broken statue of what its form once was. Looking at it, observing it, whatever it is, there is no skill check you can make to have known what these are. We call them lampheads. A lost soul of the worlds before. The reason I had to fight so hard for your friend to be brought back was for her soul to not join amongst these wailing embers. For I have failed to bring back my families before. I made sure you had to suffer not the same. As you can see, even more and more and more and more just start spawning, crying, their noises overwhelming. There's been quite a few of them lately. Are you aware what transpired in the school short of a decade ago? The losses, the souls. There was a war of some sorts, right? Something of that note. And let me just show you all this. It was a loss. Yes. Many were lost to us permanently. But many more, it was in Strixhaven, had access to such powerful magics that I use and that you seek. Countless fell, but countless more tried to bring back what should have remained amongst the dead. Clerics, paladins, those with the capability to resurrect, try and fail when our founder cannot even do herself, at least without recompense. If I recall, you have a companion that has been brought back from the dead, correct? As he just consoles these souls once more, and you just have to keep following. Yeah, I'll go with him. Yeah, Llama has a right to be afraid. You refer to her as Murdock, correct? She died, but someone brought her back. How much of her was brought back? Memories, body, limbs, essence, power, mind. You and I both know whatever was brought back was incomplete. That's because of these You just see this one as it shows in the art. You can definitely see this one eating a stone statue of another's corpse. They are incomplete themselves. The ones that are dead stay dead, but the ones being attempted to be brought back have to pass by them. There is no fighting in this realm. There is no spell you can fling or sword you can swing that will kill one. They are in eternal misery. They cannot suffer much more than they already have. And so they hunger. They envy of what others has that they were denied of. I was only able to bring back her friend because she was barely, just in time, able to avoid this lair. Now you know what we're dealing with. Why our realm is what it is. Veladros herself had no power in this realm. We are but mere mortals. It is possible, certainly. But for whatever reason, our creators from on high decided that this shall be the state of our world. An amalgamation of the suffering of two others. Brutal. Cruel. I've thought it all before. That's why I deal with death. To make sure that these souls are given peace for as little as my short life may provide to their eternal misery. Should one of you perish and fail to be brought back, I will try to find you, even if you may not recognize me here anymore. As you can see him just raise a hand to comfort this one's crying cheek. I will tell you the basics, teach you what you wish to know, for you have invested time and effort. You know the risks. You know the scales of such tragedies. I am allied with Viola to make sure that no more join these souls. I am heard. You two seem to agree and share that sentiment. I am no professor. I will not give you credit for this. I am simply a man who's lost many things and wish for none to repeat my grievings. Will you help us? I will. Then that is enough. You have spent enough time here, given enough effort. I may even tell you how to commune with such lost souls. As more and more lampheads just start appearing, it is time to once more go back. As you both just end up back in the circle as everything surrounds you, and then everything changes back. You wake up in a cold sweat, shaking in fear and paranoia. You didn't even realize you were holding or that your body was feeling while you were there. It's exhausting. Rest yourself, but Marique seems unfazed. Astral travel is not pleasant for someone who experiences it for the first time. Recuperate, recover, and I will teach you what you need. I will not let such a tragedy happen again. Whether it's by fate's design or by the hubris of us mortals. And as he leaves, that is where I will conclude this session. Strixhaven, a curriculum of chaos. I have one last thing to say to you all. It will happen after you all conclude your exams in canon, but for the purposes of ending this session, everyone levels up to level 5. And we can end the recording now to keep the vibe as I talk to you all out of question, out of session. Bye, YouTube. Sure, ask.